shit. I'm not doing countdowns anymore. We're just gonna keep this going, and now we're live. Welcome to Biscuit Tin
Woo!
RPG. Woo! All right, so
Woo!
couple of quick things. Kickstarter's coming along. I do need to actually sit my ass down and do some updates on the actual page because now we've got author photos and bios updated. Well, mine is anyway. I think I'm waiting on Adam to get theirs done. But so there's updates on that coming soon. Go to Ko-Fi, check out my shit. Most of it's free. The very few things that are not are pretty dope. If I do want to toot my own horn, and sometimes I do. Also, if you're interested in really stupid T-shirts, I also make quite a few of those. So I think that's on my my link tree as well. So it's a Zazzle thing. Um, and then Drive Through RPG. If you're one of those folks, you're like, I don't do Ko-Fi because I don't want to sign up. If you already have a Drive Through RPG, a lot of my stuff is on there. It's free. I have not ported everything over because of the requirements of having to have a cover thing, and I don't want to redo that every single time I want to add something new. And also, if you do decide to donate, the profit on that one is not nearly as good as it is with my Ko-Fi. So that's where I get most of my support from, is that. Unless you want to get the hardcover, in which case, absolutely go to Drive Through RPG. Other than that, we're going to go ahead and get started. Mike, take it away.
Awesome. Thanks, John. Yep, super excited for that, guys. Hopefully you guys can help support the Kickstarter when that comes up. Anyways, look till next Friday. Hopefully, if my schedule doesn't keep screwing the Red Opera, we can get back into it next Friday. I'm super stoked. Maybe something interesting will happen. Who knows? Something earth shattering. I don't know, maybe. I don't think anything earth shattering. But anyways, let's go ahead and jump
Shadeland
back.
shattering.
Shadeland shattering. That's a t-shirt. Let's go ahead and jump back right into the City of Illumination and catch up with what happened last week. A lot happened last few weeks. For all of you who did watch or who has watched, apologies for long combat. But sometimes it happens.
Our life is
Uh,
war.
my yeah, everything's war. War never changes. Anyways, we are session 43 today. 42 sessions. It's a lot, guys. It's a lot of sessions.
Yeah, we're on 43 now. Yeah.
We're 43 now, yeah.
Wow.
So with little time for respite or for respite, the party prepared for another onslaught. Thankfully, the additional aid of the Marines, led by Lieutenant Leocratus, and the marksmen from the Shimmermane's Guild would help in the coming fight. As the demons approached, a familiar voice rang through the Abbey's interior. The voice of Lamasia, the fire officer that they had previously encountered earlier in their campaign, threatening all of the defenders within. Realizing Lamasia was here and was planning on ending things for good on this assault, the party prepared to lure her in view of Corlox to hopefully bind this cult leader for interrogation and to stop her shenanigans. Encountering a new curse demon variant, good thing I deleted that because you guys didn't really find out what it was called. This lumbering siege tower proved to be both resilient and destructive. A large, very unorthodox body structure, very body horror, I guess you could say. An amalgamation of red and purplish black flesh and shadows. Its upper torso is bulging. It's a lot bigger, considered the torso, and has very slim and long mandibles, or not mandibles, limbs that fires energy and stuff like that.
Wow.
Wow. Unleashing all she had at her disposal, the Jinxer variants, which are the common curse demons that the party has been encountering thus far, began to infest their allies, something that they've never experienced until thus far, turning them into hounds of curse and fiendish natures. Quick and deadly, they began to wreak havoc on the defenders. Finally engaging Lamasia, Oxentav attempted several times to subdue her, but failed on all occasions. Until, with the demons breaking through and massacring their allies, the party threw everything they had to halt the demon advance and capture Lamasia using the bardic ritual. Afterwards, Corlox gave Tav and imprisoned Lamasia and would meet up again after she cleaned up here at the Abbey. Upon their arrival, the Sandstormers and their allies set their sights on the Fortune Hall. If they could seize it, it would allow the Allied army to properly defend the city and the party while the party was away at Deephold looking for the key. So that's where we're at. It's around 6 p.m. Same day. It's been the same day these past few weeks. Here on the 28th of Lela, the year 350. Age of the Phoenix. It is around 6 p.m. Dusk has pretty much set over the entire somewhat smoky city. It's not as bad as it was yesterday. A lot of the fighting has gone down. There's less noise of demons outside, but you sort of realize that, or you definitely realize that as you made your march here to the Reading Keep. While wounded are being attended outside and inside the interior of this fortified chapel, you find yourselves just finishing up that small meeting talking about the fortune halls. Go to Lena, so just finds a nearby chair and just plops down, gives out a loud sigh, and closes her eyes. Steven looks to go get something to eat. His tummy has been a gargling, eruption. There's a Ragnarok go inside. So you noticed passively, all of you, that for the past like 2 weeks, he's been rationing his healing balm intake. I dropped around 45, down like 45% what he'd normally eat, and he's been eating normal food, which he hasn't been showing like signs of like disgust or bad taste of the food. He's just been downing it. So that's cool. It's growing up.
It has me worried personally.
He's your son. It's understandable.
You're supposed to be eating garbage. What the fuck are you doing?
He's turning into a real boy.
You're useless.
Oh my god.
Silver is tending to you, Sterling. She has your arm. It's wrapped. I mean, you're both in shock this whole endeavor. And whenever she goes more than 5 feet in you, you have to follow her. Cost. It's like life or death. You have to stay near her. One, you've known her for a long time, so it only makes sense that you would be near her all the time. But because of this new profound feeling, this urgency, this compulsion, it's unfortunate, but you sort of follow on like a stray dog. But she's also a stray dog, so it's like two stray dogs leading each other, and it's awkward at times in the chapel.
Oh my god.
She doesn't. I don't think all of you have really interacted with much living people or flesh bags. Some people would call them that. Okay. Your companions are all here, even Verkati, who looks definitely exhausted. He's been doing work with these reports. And you've noticed, Sterling, that he's managed to like rally some adolescents, like 17, 18-year-olds, who are now orphans in the city because of what has transpired, and has like built a pretty nice, solid, growing unit of spies and thieves. But they're like disciplined, and Verkati is like showing some different aptitudes, which means a lot of your allies have either gained or lost some of those nasty or good traits. But I'll go over those in the background.
Okay.
So with that, you guys are left to. You have to wait for Corlox to come to undo the binding so you can interrogate Lamasia. Should be soonish, maybe like another hour. But regardless, even if Corlox comes, she could always wait for you since you're in the party. So whatever you guys want to do right now, it's up to you.
How do we reattach Sterling's arm? That's the main question, I would say.
I feel like it might not be achievable right now, is the issue.
So they're cursed demons, right?
Right.
You think you've been cursed with armlessness?
I know I've been cursed with armlessness.
Well, we should talk to somebody that can take curses away.
Is there a priest or someone here that can do that? Probably. Should
You look at all the priests of Palor. He's like, maybe one of the two of us for sure. They both tell you, or some of them tell you, the guardian, Apostolos, the dancer, who's also like the temple guardian. He's a very eccentric and flamboyant monk, and the other is obviously Solar, Lord Solar Kamos, the guy who can resurrect people.
I think we should talk to
The head
the
of
flamboyant
Lightheaded.
one.
Yeah, let's start with him.
Sure.
Let's not
Yeah.
bother the.
Kamos is still recovering from when he resurrected Silver, huh?
Yeah, because
So-
he okay. Obviously, next on the docket is Gassan, so he's got to prepare for that.
So let's leave him alone. Let his break.
How many people has he rezzed in the past week?
Like
a lot.
at
This
least
is like
4 or 5.
he has lost so much years in his life.
He's fine.
It's fine. Another 4 years
For the greater good.
for the greater good.
For the
Yeah,
great-
we're all utilitarian.
Oh,
So
Oh god.
you make your way out to the fields, and outside you see Apostolos. He's out there dancing with refugees. Obviously, many of them are children. There are so many orphans around here now. But hey, they have respectable and jovial adult guardians here, so they're not having that too bad of a time. Apostolos has those little clickers. I forgot what those are called. Oh, actually, no, they're like little hand symbols, I guess you could say. They're not loud, but they make a very eloquent sound as they tap to each other. He's going in rhythm and he's dancing around. It's some sort of local dance. None of you, well, Tav, you would have known the local dance. It's a common story of children's story about happiness and stuff like that. So that's what he's sort of dancing, playing to. There's a little bit of some salsa in there, so he adds a little bit of flair. But Apostolos is a beautiful man who is definitely eccentric. He definitely is a huge mood changer for everyone here. Even for you, Ox, as you approach, it reminds you of the music that you used to play a lot for,
Mhm.
and until the events happen. So it's a
Until
brings
the
us-
incident.
it brings a subtle emotion in the back of your head or somewhere that you can barely feel it.
The part of me that died when I was resurrected. Fuck
I mean,
you,
at the same
God
time,
killer.
you could be numbing, you could be numbing it out yourself, maybe
Mhm.
subconsciously. But it's different, it's nice, and I definitely miss it. So yeah, he's dancing there, and he finishes up, wipes some sweat off his face. There's definitely a crowd of fan men and women over there. They're just like, "Oh, Pastor, is just so beautiful!" They're just over there, just
Fangirling the shit out of him.
fangirling the shit out of him. There's at least 20 people out there, and they're all tired and haggard, but some of them have makeshift signs. They're like, "Apostolos, have my baby." So there's I said, there's this one hilarious, good, wholesome, sort of emotional area, which is fine. You're entering, and it's great. So Apostolos is wiping his brow with a towel. And he looks over and sees you three approach. Gordon is not with you. She is definitely sleeping right now. I'll say Steven's with you because Steven's well, I got nowhere else to go. Everyone thinks I'm weird.
We don't think
Um,
Steven's weird.
I know,
He's
'cause
the
we're
best.
all weird. So you four approach Apostolos, and Paul says, the 4 heroes of Messina. It is, well, Palor's graces has been bestowed upon all of you, and it is for that the sun rises again in our city. Once more, sleep soundly at night. He has this glitter about him, this glow.
I
The
can
way he
prestidigitation too.
You can surmise that there's some sort of effect going on, but he's
Mhm.
not casting it.
Okay.
He is the guardian of this Lighthead temple, so he may be blessed.
Okay. Cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi-
He's blessed.
Hello. We met before, but
Hello,
we have a little bit of problem with our
Mhm.
friend Sterling here.
I see.
He
His
kind of
arm's
lost an
off.
arm.
This one right here,
Sure,
yes, the
okay.
arms.
Demon thing.
I was
Don't you just
cursed to have no arm.
You were a cursed
So-
arm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is there any way you could fix that, or
Well, I have been with my return to the city, I've noticed the chaotic nature of these demons, this Hibis corpse. They deal with curses. Curses is a very particular esoteric magic of the world. I don't know much about it, but typically, depending on who casts the curse, a very powerful spell or a set of spells you would all know them to be remove curses would suffice. But there are some that are esoteric, ancient, too old for us to continue to deter against, that require more than just a spell. And unfortunately, that's the kinds of magic and curses that we are dealing with these curses. I'm assuming this because you're coming to me for a remove curse for your arm. You suffered from the demons here, correct?
Something like that.
Okay.
I don't know
Well-
much about magic. I'm sorry.
He's not a wizard anymore.
I'm not a
Oh.
wizard anymore. I was only for 24 hours.
Did you lose your spell book or?
No, it was just sort of like a transformation thing in the moment.
Oh,
It's so kind of a bit long story.
you're not missing much. If you lose your spell book, you're fucked. He tells you all of that. He can remove curse up to level 5. And he'll attempt that. And he'll do it for free. So he I think I need the materials for it. I need to go in the barn. Apostles like, children, find me these ingredients. And the children are like, yes, Apostles. I will need. I don't need material. Perfect. Okay, so Apostle was like, I am sorry, children. I do not need materials for the spell. They're like, it's okay, Apostolos. It's a forgetful man. He goes ahead and he first unwraps his hands. He actually has somewhat wrapped hands. His fingernails show, but he unwraps it. You can see that there is these eloquent gold and silver tattoos. Very intricate pattern. It's like a mix, very floral, very Renaissance designing, intricate patterns and intricate faces and characters. They're like little murals on his hands. As he speaks in Celestial, those tattoos and portraits glow, and they sort of almost come off his skin for a moment to just sort of float there. And with that, he attempts to remove curse on. You told him about the arm. You didn't tell him about the other things.
No, I don't think I really told anyone about the other thing.
Okay, so he's
I
just gonna
don't.
try for.
I mean, you may not even really know that that's a curse. It may just be trauma.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, you don't know about that yet. So you're going through that effect. So it's up to you whether or not you want Sterling to start rationalizing, like, hey, this is a mental illness. I should get help.
Need to find a therapist.
I need to find- yeah, I need to
Just
find
need a
help.
therapist.
I can't do this alone.
That's the
Just need a
problem.
therapist. Oh man, that's really wow, we really
Yeah, it got
Really
real
screwed
dark
up.
there for a second.
real dark. All right, anyways, he does that, and as the magic, you don't feel anything, you just simply look down, waiting for that moment to happen, and Apostolos picks up your arm and he looks and he says, I'm sorry, my friend, this is beyond me. Maybe even beyond Lord Sola Kamos. And he sets the arm back with Silver, and Silver is just like, there's gotta be another way. And she sort of just stands up with your arm and walks inside the chapel, and she's like, can I speak to a clerk or clergy, scrolls, anything? And she starts like pushing her way back into the chapel with your arm, by the way. Like
Is
a baby.
the-
It's like, where's the scrolls? I need the scrolls. Scrolls. Where's the scrolls? Scrolls?
Is
I
is
need to
what's her
talk to the high
face?
priest. Cool.
Is what's her face from the Temple of Habakkuk here, or one of the representatives?
Aldakia is currently at Kalula Wharf. I think she's just finishing up defeating some demons out there.
Okay.
She and her brother Train saw that the Hibiscorps were taking the ports, so they went to go and intervene as they allied with you.
Okay, I just wanna. I'm gonna ask them because they had some really pretty esoteric ass looking books stuck to chains. Maybe there's something in one of those. So I'm gonna leave a message.
Weefo's there. Weefo's just
All right.
like,
Ugh,
yeah.
Weefo.
Leafo.
Vivo!
Hey
Yay!
guys, what's up?
So Weefo, I've got a question.
Of course.
So our friend here is suffering from some real.
You see that he like licks his like face and like massages his face like an otter, like he normally does.
Aww.
Yeah, Ox is
Yes.
unmoved. Like, I don't care. So his arm's off, and it's a curse. We didn't
Oh,
know
wow.
if perhaps
Yeah.
there was anything that, as you said, Elder Kia, right?
Yeah.
If Elder Kia may have any books on said how to reverse curses like that.
I mean, maybe.
Just a message.
We can go check it out.
Sweet. Let's do
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Weefo picks up his staff.
Yep. If he picks up his staff, I'm just going with him.
Okay. Is everyone else going, I guess?
So are you guys gonna go with me? I mean, you can stay here, Sterling. You're you appear unarmed. Sorry, too soon.
I can still shoot my pistol. I do have multiple daggers. I just feel like I should. I'm not completely unarmed.
We should probably follow with you, just in case demons, So
Yep.
yeah, let's go check it out. Let's hope we can find something for Sterling so he gets an arm back.
You want to let Silver know, because if she comes out with your arm and she doesn't know where we are, she's gonna be real concerned about like probably everything.
Yeah, I'll go tell her.
Okay. Yeah, Silver's just like, I'm coming with you no matter where you're going. This is crazy. Why are we leaving the city? You think these priests from the boonies will know anything?
Listen,
It's typically well known for you, Sterling, as well. You would know that the Temple of Habakkuk is like a very lesser nature deity. So like everyone thinks of Biori and Obad Hai, the big prime deities, like mother and father of Anzoria, but like everyone who thinks of like Habakkuk is like, oh, you're they look down upon them. They're not viewed as like a very dominant, but they're everywhere. So they're considered like lesser, well known.
I'll appreciate if you stop shit talking, my friends. That's my response to Silver, and then I start following Weefo.
Weefo's like, oh, I've heard a lot worse.
Well, just because you've heard a lot worse doesn't mean you need to hear more.
That's true. You're a good friend.
And then I just glare at Sterling and Silver. and then I look directly at Sterling because it's his friend, and I just go like, look, I have 2 of these.
I'm gonna kill him one day.
At least it's a friend doing it.
Oh god. Be nice to Sterling. He's been through a lot. What's an arm, for God's
Okay,
sake?
so raise both your hands if you've been eaten by a shark.
I've been eaten by a frog. I've been eaten by a log. I've
been eaten by
a
eggnog.
hog.
Medieval Dr. Seuss going on here.
Anyways, through the somewhat calmer streets, making your way towards the Temple of Habakkuk. Without you go through the front doors of UOX, it's like, oh, Brother Tram is in here. It's awesome. The large, imposing Minotaur guardian of the temple. You make your way down to those cellars and you reach that door that had the chains on it, locks. And Weevil's just like, yeah, I need to find the key actually. And he's like looking through his pouch, little pouch on him. He's like, I think this is it. And he pulls like a little ring of like 17 keys. And so he's going through them one by one. As you are doing that, what is everyone's passive perception?
Mine is 15.
12.
10.
The big idiot's the one that's most perceptive. I find that humorous.
What is Silver and Stevens?
Oh, silver. Definitely higher than mine.
What? 0. 10.
Second. Silver. 15.
So Silver and Ox, you both notice that there are a lot of like very decrepit these cellars. Obviously, much of the chapel is sort of a blend of some stonework with just earth and rock.
Mhm.
Down here in the cellars is also misshapen, so it's like even uneven, the flooring. The stone and wooden door is decrepit. It's breaking apart. Still sturdy though.
Mhm.
But Ox and Silver, you both see that the vines around it begin to start moving subtly. It's very subtle. So both of you catch that and you're just like, oh shit.
So we.
They're moving, so they're around the doorway
Mhm.
and they're moving, they just are beginning to move. They weren't moving before. Now they're sort of just moving in between each other as
So
he's like going through the keys.
these vines are moving.
What? Oh, they're old. They're not gonna do anything.
They're literally moving right in front of my eyes.
We've continued to ignore these. Like, look, I got this. I live here.
Okay,
And
I take a
as you're-
step back.
as you're talking, you notice that some of the vines that are moving reveal underneath, and you see a skeletal head of what looks like to be an otter as it sort of reveals itself amongst the vines.
Are you sure this is completely safe?
Yeah, it's totally safe. I mean,
Are you sure you're like,
my,
I'm just.
my uncle worked here, my dad worked
What
here.
happened to your uncle?
Oh, they all died in a construction
Where was that?
accident. Somewhere outside the temple.
Are
Okay,
you sure it
'cause,
was outside?
there's an otter skull up here.
Mhm.
I just
Oh, I
point
find
your-
those. I find those all the time. This must have been like a cemetery for otters or something. He continues onto the 13th key.
Are we just sure that Elder Kia didn't like put like traps here while she left? Maybe.
He stops on the 14th key and he looks at you. He's like, "Oh yeah, we're not supposed to be down here. Like, I'm not supposed to be showing this, but Ox is a hero of the city, so I mean, I guess I can show him."
Listen, I appreciate it. I would rather you not die trying to get a book for me.
He looks at Ox.
I mean, I don't really want you to die either, because that would make me less of a hero to the city. Yeah.
Looks at the key. Does this mean I'm not a hero?
No, you're still a hero.
Okay. Puts the keys away.
We should move. Let's wait for Elder Kia.
So you guys are looking to wait for Elder Kia, or what are you guys doing?
So I mean, if you, because I don't really care about La Masia. I honestly don't. So I can wait here for Elder Kia if you guys want to go back and wait for Coralox so you can do the questioning. The only thing I would like is if you can manage it. That belt looked pretty dope. Other than that, I don't care.
Why don't we just go see if Elikia is doing okay with her battle? We'll probably meet her on the way there if she's finished. So
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm real tired. I don't have a lot of gas left in the tank.
okay, yeah, you're right about that.
If you'd like to
Okay.
go, we can all go die together. That'd be fun.
We're
Nice
gonna
little
do
ending
that
to our story.
later. We're gonna do that later. Just
Okay.
don't worry about it.
Okay.
So what do you guys
Yeah.
want to do? You guys want to take a long rest? Do you guys want to wait for Coralox, take a long rest, then do Coralox, or we got or talk to La Masia? What do you guys want to do?
Well,
Hmm.
so if you both, because I can just take a long rest, and I'll take a long rest here because it's relatively safe, and I'll just wait for what's her face. If she can fix you, then I will come get you. If she can't, then I'll just meet back at the Radiant Keep.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Sure. So we go back to the Radiant Keep. We interrogate the bitch, and then I talk to Coralox with my stuff probably, and we take a long rest. Hopefully, you find something to help with Sterling.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that sounds like a plan. What do you
But-
think, Sterling?
Yeah, sounds fine to me.
Okay. So,
Hi,
Ox,
Ox.
you remain there with Weefo.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, "You want to go fish for a little bit?"
Yeah.
Alright, so you go and fish outside on the cliffs. And Weefo, Weefo, when he says fish, he goes out there and takes his harpoon. He dives into the water.
I grab a harpoon and I dive in too.
Okay, they're
'Cause he-
actually for you. They're like mini javelins. So, like a
Well, I've
medium
got
size.
I've got a sweet jacked up. Oh wait, no, I gave that away. Never mind. Yeah, I don't have the trident anymore.
Okay, you take your axes with you.
Yeah.
Dive in
Yeah.
first. All right, cool. Everyone else, you head back to the raiding keep, and you want to go and find Corlock. So Corlox finally arrives with what's her name, Hania, the ebony skinned half elf woman who basically is in charge with Demetrios still missing, but technically Corlox is in charge, but she's like an independent, so she's not gonna take command, but they look to her for guys because she's higher rank. She arrives with like a couple of minstrels, and they definitely liven the mood as they enter the raiding keep. They put on a little show for the children. They sing soothing songs. Those are drinking. Those are healing. Corlex arrives. You see that she has a briefcase. It's the same briefcase that she had back when she was in the orphanage, and she's brought it with her all the way here. She smiles and gives you a hug, Tav, and kisses you on the cheek. Says, I wish we could meet under different circumstances. But I guess this is where our paths put us for now.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's a, I would, I was gonna say shitty situation, but you're here, so it's much better now.
It's not bad. It's not as shitty.
It's not as shitty with you here, but
Uh,
yeah, it was not good before, but now
It's
I was
not any
gonna say I'm
better.
happy that it's happening because you're here, but no, that's not the right word. I don't like it's happening, but I like that you're here. Let's just
She-
continue before I
Yeah,
say
she-
something stupid.
she wraps around your left arm, and you both walk into the chapel. She gets in there, and it's already been planned out. Godolina has set up and Lord Kamos has emptied a local dormitory room that one of the some of the priests sleep in. They've pushed aside the beds, the desks, and they've set up a sort of a large space within the center of the chamber for you to do the ritual. Corlox looks at everyone that's in the chapel before you go into the room, and she's like, "So who's all going to join in? I need to know who's all going to be in here." Well, regardless, who's just all going to come in out of your NPCs when anyone comes in? Is it just going to be you four?
I mean, if I'm going in, Silver's going in.
Right, you two. That's what I'm saying. Is like you two, and then Steven and Tav are definitely because
Yeah.
they basically go together. So if there's anyone else you want to bring, let me know. If not,
No, I don't think
No.
so. No, it's fine with that. Sounds perfect.
sure. Corlox closes the door. And all of you sort of just get comfortable around the room. Corlox actually brings out like a little like a book stand for instrumentalists for their book. She sets it up, and she sets up what looks like to be a podium or a not small podium, a circular raised platform about like 6 inches to high. She sets it on there and she steps on it, and she's like setting herself up to like play a solo in front of everybody in an audience. But it's just you four. As she's going around preparing herself, you see that she pulls out her old rusty viola that she had when she was in the orphanage, and that she's still using it. There's new strings on it, obviously, but there's also a beautiful green gem, a diamond. It looks like a diamond, but like a green neon diamond, and it's actually embedded into the wood of the viola. There's some sort of arcane marks into it, but it's definitely just some magical gem just been jammed into this the spine of the viola. It doesn't make it look too weird. It's already a rustic viola already, but the gem doesn't give it away too easily. as she's going around, she tells you all, says, so, a little tidbits. The binding ritual that I placed this woman in requires its well, think of it as I've layered, how should I put this? She's stuck in a musical book, which means that the music must be played for us to interrogate. So I have to play in reverse to take her out of it. But the thing is, she is still bind, so I can't finish the composition. If I finish the composition, then she'll be unbound. So I have to play it slowly. But that means that she is, for the most part, restricted for questioning. However, she's not subjected to tell you the truth. If you have any means to do so, they'd be perfect.
Oh, I should
I
put
would.
Rakati in here.
I brought sorry, I brought enough if she pulls out her bag, you see that there's a bunch of little snacks. It's like I need these to sustain my energy. It really takes a lot out of me. So I can sustain the spell for 5 minutes or the unbinding ritual and then rebind her again.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
So we get 5 minutes of questioning before you get to rebind her.
rebind her, yes, correct. I can do it again, but I would rather we do it one and now and then figure out what to do with her next. You know, burn the
Right.
book, whatever. Well, I mean, I was going to actually argue if I keep the book and take it back to my faction, but that's another discussion for another time. So let's just go ahead and get on with this. And she looks at you all and she says, "Do you have questions ready? Do you know how you're going to interrogate her? Have a plan?"
I have a plan. I just need to bring someone else in before we start. If we're gonna do that.
Okay, so you bring Vocadian.
Yeah.
So Vocadian's in there. He's just like, okay.
I explained what we're doing in here with Rakati. Just
Yeah. Riccardi's just like, okay, understood. No lies will penetrate me. I don't know. Something like that.
Okay.
So yeah. Susan?
What are we gonna ask her in some broad terms? Like, what are they planning to do with the city? What they're gonna do with Musona and the City of Illumination and stuff like that? Where are their base? How do we get in? Is there something? What are we gonna ask?
I think I feel like asking names would also be good in this situation, just because they're all demons.
Or like true names and stuff like that.
Right.
I mean, yeah, you would have to know the true names to do anything.
Yeah, that's over my paid grade. I don't even get paid for that.
I guess
We should-
maybe ask if he knows any like secret entrances into their base.
Yeah, we need to storm the fortune hall also, so probably something about that too. They have for defenses there. Would be nice to know.
Okay.
But I can't think of anything else right now. So should we get on with it?
Yeah, if you guys are ready.
Okay.
Play the music.
Okay. She starts the book from the end when she opens it, and she begins to play backwards, which you would probably think, oh, it's gonna probably sound terrible, but it's a not so terrible dirge. You know what a dirge is? It's like a horrific noise or something like that, but like it feels like that. You feel that sense of just aggressiveness as the song is being played backwards, but the song is being played in a melody that is her not doesn't feel great. It's definitely filled with raw, intense emotion, but it's played in a melody that is soothing. And as she plays it with her viola, it begins to pick up and it gets louder and louder, and the room begins to amplify that itself until suddenly this entire chamber is just filled with this cacophony. And as it's happening, La Masia is actually being sort of reversed pulled from the book into real space, real time, the material plane, slowly from the feet up. Sort of think of like Attack on Titan, where it's like being like built from the foot up, or not from the foot up and the head up, but from the foot up here. Like
Ye-
muscular tissue comes together,
Yeah.
flesh, clothing, and begins to wrap. And she like screaming in pain as she reappears, and she looks at Coralox, and she like tries to do something like cast a spell on her, but Coralox simply has her eyes closed and she's humming as she is playing the tune. She has slowed it down. She's slowed like the RPM down, so that you guys would have time to speak with her. You see that there is this thin blue veil around her entire body silhouette. So it's like she can't move very far into reality. And she sees all three, or you two at least. And she just gives you a gnarled sort of look.
Hello. How are you doing inside that book? We have some questions for you that we hope you answer. If you're nice.
She just looks at you intently.
Don't give me that look. Just
I think we should just get into it for a amount of time.
yeah, you go ahead.
What is your plan with the city? Okay, I take a dagger out and I walk up to her
Okay.
and I ask it again. I say, "Tell me," or goes in a way I really don't want to have to deal with.
Sweet shit.
Yeah, she looks at you. She just has this big grin on her face. Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Oh, come on.
Shit. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh my god.
The 7 with that one.
Oh no.
All right.
What's the 19?
So, someone else should take over.
Yeah, you wave the dagger around, and she just continues to grin at you. And her eyes, as you keep looking, it seems like her eyes gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and your intimidation sort of backfires on you as you sort of take a step back.
Okay. Let me ask you.
Go for it.
What are your plans with the city? If you can be so kind to answer. And I pull out my rapier and point it at her.
Oh my god. All right.
I'm gonna try intimidation.
Sure.
Come on now. 18.
You see her giggle a little bit as you pull yours out. All right, well, where's it go?
Don't giggle at me.
She will get advantage because of that poor sporting from Sterling. Wow.
Oh, fuck.
And she continues to just giggle, and then she just looks at Coralox's.
All right, I think it's time we get a little more physical. I think
Okay, I.
clearly not getting anywhere.
Someone should try to seduce her. Oh wait, I'm not there.
You don't know what happens when that happens. He dies.
Yeah, which is the biggest threat of them all.
Oh god. Can we take her stuff from her at least? Or is there a force?
Coralox tells you that well, there are 3 outcomes to happen from this. 1, we put her back in. 2, we put her back in and we destroy the book. Or 3, we let her go and then we ransom
God, no.
her.
The third one is never happening.
So the only way to get her stuff from here is to kill her, like, is to get her out.
Okay, yeah, then fuck that.
Everything is stuck in this booklet.
Yeah, it's gonna get stuck there. Ox will probably be mad, but I don't care. Okay. I'm just gonna stab her.
Okay.
Just a little bit in the foot. Why not?
Sure. As you move in with Supernal Clarity actually stops an inch from the blue barrier, and you feel this thunderous vibration go back up your arm, almost tearing it off for a moment. As you pull back, Coralox opens her eyes like, "Oh, she cannot be. She touched."
It's a force field. Are you kidding me?
How else am I supposed to bind her physically to a magical?
How else are we supposed to get information out of her? She's not gonna spill it.
She's like, I thought you had ways to talk. Do you have
I had ways to
magic or
get her
anything?
the truth. I just didn't have ways to get her to talk.
The
You're acting like
talking is-
I should know something about this. I was a wizard for 24 hours. You gotta cut me some slack here.
Hey, do you want the information? If we give you information, will you give us information? Will you at least talk a little bit? Can we have a nice conversation here? You know, like what's your favorite color? What's your favorite demon? Why do you want to kill people? Who do you have a
This
crush on?
conversation went down
Who do you
really
hate the
fast.
most?
So Lamasia just sort of looks at you, Tav, as you blurt out all these ideas, and she simply responds saying, "It's inevitable in the end. So why would I even tell you?"
Because it's fun to brag a little bit about your accomplishments. Like, how many people have you killed?
Oy, oy, oy.
Do you have a number? Do you? What
She
is
looks
your
at
favorite
Corla, she's like, "You might
curse?
as well just put me back in here for good."
No, wait a minute. I'm gonna get you to talk. I'm just gonna turn up the charm a little bit. You know, you can't resist this face. You know, it's just.
My God.
So, how are you doing?
What are you trying to do? Are you doing something with her?
I don't. I have no idea.
What do you guys want to do? I'll put a pause right here. What you guys plan? So
Well,
you can
they all
interrogate
really-
her. You can interrogate her. I mean, obviously you're not asking her questions. Not really asking her pretty much anything. She has all the leverage right now, right? She has all the
Yeah.
information. So I mean, if you have no magical means, no other cool, unique means of interrogating her, then trying to leverage her for
wait,
something.
why? Oh
I have
God,
an
do I have that
idea.
spell? Fuck!
You have a spell?
You are a bard.
I
a
have
warlock.
detect thoughts, but I have no
Right.
spell slots. Oh wait, yes I have. 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 Have I? No. I can't
Pretty
use
sure you
it.
can't because you counterspelled me.
Yeah, but then I was a short rest, didn't we? When we came back.
Yeah,
Good
we
short
got-
rest.
We got definitely a short
But
rest.
I can't use it with this.
No, because it's a feature. It's part of your invocation thing. So it's like one a day, or it's like long rest. You get to use it again.
I don't know, but I can't use it with the third level slot, it seems like at least. So that's nice.
Yeah, that's definitely
If-
it's definitely a bard thing.
Yeah, it's only a bot, I would say. So
Yeah, so
I can't use it. Fuck me then.
Coralax is like, we could try this again, I guess. And Lacio just laughs.
Yeah, just put it away. I'm sorry, Corlox.
Yeah.
This wasn't a good plan.
Coralax
We did
finishes the song, and Lacio's the only thing you hear is the echo of her laughing. And
Oh.
Coralax so just looks at the book. He says, "Okay, well, I mean, I thought you all had some.
A little bit more
You all-
clearance on the spell next time would be a little bit more
I
helpful.
mean, I thought you were all just going to interrogate her. Like, just I thought you had something like leverage or anything. Like,
My leverage is
interrogate-
not cutting her hand off. I don't.
Okay, first of all, you don't have to resort to doing those things to interrogate.
I kind of do. I don't got a spell.
Holy shit, Tav, who do you hang out with?
Sterling.
You're gonna stab her. Don't act like Sterling.
Yeah, I was gonna stab. Yeah, I mean,
I was gonna
I
stab
hang
her.
out with
Corlox is like,
Sterling.
"Wait,
What do you
what?"
mean? I was
It's
gonna
what just
stab him in the
happened. You
foot.
you jabbed at the shield and it didn't work until we found out it couldn't.
It's
I-
been a long couple of days, you
I
know.
feel like I should have come back with them.
So as you're all talking amongst yourselves, you all take a break. We go back, and that took about 20 minutes into that whole thing. Ox
Mhm.
Elder returns, and you hear what sounds like a massive like overflowing of water upstairs. As you and Weefo were inside cutting some of the fish that you were looking to
Mhm.
cook some or fry some, and Weefo was like, "Oh, the elder's back," and he
Sweet.
quickly turns off the fire and he blows out the fire. He scurries upstairs. Um, Following suits, you arrive back to that main lobby where it's all like the trees have been everything sort of like now pressing into the main chapel itself. Like it's
Mhm.
all a mix of stone and earth. There's a lopsided well there, and emerge or sitting on the well, sort of drying her hair is Aldrakia. Looks like she swam there. It looks like that well leads to like an underground water. Who knows?
Sweet.
So Weefo's there and says, Elder, we have a guest. And Aldrakia is like, I see that, so Weefo, thank you. Oxcord, um, as she you see that she's like also cleaning up all the blood on her. The war is proving to be a success, I see.
Well, we haven't died yet, so yeah, I guess so.
So, what brings you back to the temple?
Well, I noticed that there was some pretty crazy looking books, and I thought maybe, just maybe, you might have something here that could help Sterling. He was cursed, and his arm just fell off. And apparently, we've learned that traditional magic won't necessarily help, so I thought hopefully maybe you had some books or something that could help us reverse course on that.
You are correct. Prime example would be this Hibis corpse, who apparently serve an exile demon.
Yep, the Demon Lord of Curses. I don't remember his name.
Yes, Pateo, I believe, is what
Ah,
people have called
yes.
him. Um, if that is the case, which it seems apparent, Brother Train is currently at Kulala Wharf licking his wounds, but they were more than I anticipated. Um, I've only heard stories. These cursed demons are a sort of anomaly in our time, our age. They weren't so a long time ago, but them returning definitely makes the notion that these curses, these esoteric curses, are true. Because of the very nature of these demon curses, because it is beyond our understanding per se. There are some ancient writings, some observations from some of my predecessors, along with adventurers and other followers of Habakkuk and those who have willingly offered information to us to put on archives. Um, you said there was a curse involved.
Yes, killed one of these demon hound things, and as it died, it garbled something crazy at him,
Yes.
and his arm just fell off.
Yes, and she actually goes to her little personal collection. You see that there's a fireplace. She actually rubs her hand on the left side on a stone that looks very worn, so it looks
Hmm.
like she's done this a lot. She rubs it. You sense something magical happen in the wall, and it spins and reveals a bookshelf, chained. So the books are inside the bookshelf, and it's all chained to the wall. There are padlocks everywhere, and she just simply waves her hand over a padlock. The padlock unlocks. She takes them out or breaks them open. She takes a tome out. This tome is bound in like bronze dragon scales. And she pulls it down. There's a glowing red ruby on the spine. She sets it down. Immediately open it. You faintly hear the echoes of a dragon roar in the background. Opening a few pages in, do you speak Draconic?
I don't think so, but let me check. Languages. Nope. I've got Aquan, Common, Deep Speech, Giant, and then my Orc, and then my Tribe can't.
Sure. So this is all written in some very high prints, sort of scratching and marks, intricate calligraphy, Draconic. You recognize the Draconic, but you just don't understand it. She seems to be combing through the pages. She comes to one page, um, and you see that there are some blackening edges along the pages. And as Elder Kia is about to put her hand on that page, she stops herself and she casts a spell which you recognize as protection from evil and good on herself. And she then touches the page and begins to continue forth into the book. As the pages go on, the pages get blacker and blacker, or like shades of gray, darker and darker, darker until they turn black, like obsidian. And you can get a grasp of some of the imagery. There are hand drawn pictures in this tome, and it seems like a journal of sorts, a a scientific journal of sorts, an a scholarly journal of sorts. There are markings. There's some equations, some magical equations there. You don't understand, but you definitely know it's magic. It's like, hey, that's a hashtag P that's used in spellcraft. I know that.
Nice.
So you see some of those, and as she continues to comb, she looks at you and says, "Let's see. Okay, this book." As she puts the book a little bit to the side, it's still in front of you both, but she pushes it away a little bit. She says, "This tome right here was written by a ancient bronze dragon, a scholar that worked up in the Titanic tops, a prolific regent of the area, protector of good for a time before he eventually died of natural causes, which." Um, most natural causes means that he was forced to become a great worm, which didn't end well for him. But anyways, this tome is basically a compilation of his observations of the various tribalistic evil cults that sort of emerged after the Seven Wars. The evil gods splintered, their followings were shattered, and some of them took to demons, fiends, or devils and fiends. Took to planar entities and creatures to give them power, to give them a sense of purpose. If the esoteric magic is true, then it will require either, well, at least from my understanding, a powerful essence of a creature here on ours, or an essence from that plane. The easiest way to do this is to find a creature of some sort that mimics the essence of the creature that put a curse on you, or you go to the source, in which case being, and she's sort of like, you hear her gulp a little bit, and she's like, the abyss itself. And she tells you that the cursed demons of the Hibis corpse is, from the ancient writings, is a feature that all cursed demons share because they are made of pure curse energy, pure negative energy infused with the cursed powers of Batael. They can just instinctively and naturally place ancient esoteric curses on their people that kill them, on their players, their fellers.
Mm-hmm.
So she looks at me and says, if you can give me time, because I believe you are heading out for a time, yes, outside the city.
Yes, first thing we're gonna try to do is take back the fortune hall, and then we're gonna be leaving.
Mm-hmm.
But our hope is that to give us a better edge where we get where we're going is that he'll be able to fire his gun normally, with his arm reattached.
Mm-hmm. I will come to the Radiant Keep. I will take a look at him and see what we can do from here, if it will require something or not. The thing about these esoteric curses is that they don't last forever. Some of them don't. Some could last months, some could last days, some could last hours. So that's, I guess, the only saving grace about esoteric curses, is that only the most powerful are eternal. The rest, the majority of them, are temporary.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sweet. Well, I appreciate your time then.
Mhm.
I should probably get back. They're probably in the middle of interrogating.
Yes, tell Master Sterling that I will come to see him in the morning, and we will see how to go from there. If I can discern if it's one of those types of curses. If not, then maybe we can figure out something together.
Certainly. I appreciate your time. Also, did you find out anything? I mean, I know that all hell broke loose, but was there anything that you found out about the unfortunate effects on myself with this new god killer that is my patron?
Yes, so her name's Falky?
Let me check here. I think I
Zakar.
put it in my notes.
Zakar.
Zaklar, yeah.
So as she begins, she puts on a nightgown. She actually goes behind a little dressing wall and puts on a nightgown. when the walks back out, begins to pour some tea, offer you some tea if you want some. Pours herself some tea, and she goes and takes out a couple scrolls that looks like have been recently gone through. She puts it on the table, and she tells you that as she's sipping her tea, I've been going through some of the ancient works, some of the ancient journals from here at the temple, and based off my own knowledge, Zaklar, she out of all of the firstborns of Titan spawns, first created by the Titans, she is the trickiest to understand. Zaklar has her own motives, considering her. Many consider her to be the very first of the firstborn, so she has ambitions. It's probably what's allowed her to live for so long. She seeks great power, but we don't know why. Over the centuries, through stories, through witness accounts, or even clerical archives that are said to be true, Zaklar has taken much from Anzor. Zaklar has plundered almost much of the sea elf, ancient sea elf dynasties that once ruled the seas below, plundered powerful sea creatures and entities, the Sawagins, the Kuatoas, even the Meros and the Merfolk. She's plundered and gone toe to toe with the Leviathan, subduing it and making it her pets. And she has also plundered various coastlines from far off, rich, ancient civilizations. I don't know what she has entails with you, and you can see her eye. Is some of your tattoo showing, or is it none of it showing?
No, it's on my chest, so you can
Yeah.
see parts of it.
Okay.
Like underneath the sash that I wear.
Sure,
Although
sure.
I haven't worn that for a bit, so it's probably completely visible.
Visible. Okay. She looks at your mark and she tells you, I've always had a question. And she obviously gestures at your mark, says, I have this sense affinity to my awareness, my senses. I have this inept sense of smelling magic. That marking on you is the only thing that I cannot truly sense. And it bugs my nose. Weefo has said the same thing. It's like anti-magic. It's like nullification. Is that something that you've always been with your entire life?
It no. I got it when I was 10. I was forcibly ejected from my home. They
Oh,
threw this mark on me and tossed me here, and since then I have not been able to leave. I
a
felt someone
mark.
try to blast me with magic to shunt me away to another dimension, and it failed. And that was just earlier today, actually. So that's new.
Kia looks at you and she says, I'm not too well educated on shunting magic to different planes and what have you, but to me that already sounds something that Zaklar would want to have. Whatever her goals are, she craves powerful relics, items, people. That right there, something that is anti-magic, that can nullify anything. For you to get out of this time, this plane, that's something worthwhile. Could be something of what she wants. She brought you back. I hate to pry, but what was the deal between you two?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. I didn't really agree to anything. It was kind of forced on me. I was just a floating head in the water. And she said I would love no one but her. Right. Um, that she wanted strong warriors, and that she said she would help me remove this mark if I got her the ewer of the what's the goddess that's fucking up everything with the
Of night,
pirates?
nice.
Nyxerelia.
That's when Kia sort of like puts everything together. And I'm just like, She wants the ewer.
Yep.
I see. I remember you briefly told me that you gave the ewer to this earlier.
Well, we.
I
No.
know it's I know your circumstance.
Okay.
I remember you made that very clear to me.
Oops.
If Zaklar gets that ewer, she will bring it to her spawning pool because I believe she is the last living Titan spawn with the ability to create more Titans. So it's not your marking. It is truly the ewer. She sort of walks around you and she's like, "Is there any markings on you?" And she now sees all the little octopus. It's now definitely waned over
Yeah.
time. It's not like so definitive anymore, but there's still like subtle markings
Oh yeah,
that you would
where
have to
where I
like
was
walk
put back
close.
together. Yeah.
Yeah, there's subtle markings now, like scars that have been healing for like 5 years,
Hmm.
And she looks like, huh. The Hadala Medusae have extraordinary powers. Some say that they have the power to resurrect,
That makes sense.
but she is ancient, so she had to abuse some of herself into you for that to be a possibility. But she looks at you and says, "For the most part, you have your own free will. You've just been given a bit of her power. I don't think you are completely bound to her. You
Is there
just
any
hold." Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
is there any way that I can break it and regain what I lost? Without giving in to her demands, of course.
Of course, of course. There are several ways. One of which, as she smiles, she cracks her knuckles.
No, I don't want to die.
Um,
I thought about that one too.
there is one way, a very ancient way of doing things. Zaklar has always been a proud creature, and in the ancient times, the great and powerful Triton and Merfolk Empire of the Dushari would challenge her and her champions in underwater sea battles for domination of the seas long ago. Zaklar is a very proud creature, and if her champions were to fall or to lose, she would immediately dispose of them, but she wouldn't kill them. She would send them far away. She would strip them of their powers, but for the most part, she would just leave them to walk with humiliation. There is a suitable grounds to initiate such an ancient edict, an ancient trial. Maybe that could be a way. The only other way would be to. I don't know if the temple still stands, but one of her original, first created temples that were dedicated to her by the ancient Tinespoken reside up north in the Dagnia Isles, far deep into the ocean, like in the central of, I believe, the Torn Atolls. But I've heard whispers that Nyceralia's influence has already spread in the region. But maybe going there and desecrating that temple, unless Nyceralia has already done so herself, could help lift the oversight that she has on you. Regardless, it's going to cost you a little legwork. There's two options. So you can either go to this nearby underwater arena and challenge someone mighty that comes by in the name of her and lose. Hopefully that if she is still a proud being, maybe she will lift it and throw you aside. Not without some pain, but I mean,
Of course.
if that is true, she can take that power away from you. You'd be free again to refollow the path you once took. Or you go into the middle of the Torn Atolls, which is reborn pirates territory, and you go down into the middle of Torn Atoll. Now, you did hear a story from rumors and from information of a vault down there that was apparently held by agents of Nyceralia. A while back, is from some intelligence reports that you would stall off of when you're taking when you just had got back from the 28th hole itself. Actually,
Hmm.
you learned it from Captain Urbano, I believe. Can't remember. I gotta go to the map real quick. See if it's actually true. Yes, a secret shrine in vaults. It was covered off Sereth after you slaughtered the man, the boxer.
Oh
He
yeah.
had the information. He said that you found that there is a secret shrine or vault that held probably stuff of importance to Australia. Could also be um, a temple dedicated to actually, or formally dedicated to the Siklar.
Hmm.
Maybe desecrated, freeing it from free wards, then desecrating yourselves could lift the influence she has on you.
Oh, the choices. Oh, the choices. Do I want it now or do I want it later? Hmm. I kind of wish to be free of this sooner rather than later. Um, I'll think on it and I'll talk to my friends to see if there's a way that, in the event that I do get my ass kicked and I lose my powers, I am going to need help getting out of there.
Kyo looks at you and says, "Of course. I hope you wouldn't have gone alone."
All right. I appreciate your time and your insight.
I will see you in the morning, regardless, to go speak with Sterling.
Okie dokie. And I guess I'm just going to wander on back to the Radiant Keep.
Weefel goes with you because he's the representative for Kia.
Okay.
So Weefel's with you. He's on your shoulder. He's eating croissants.
Aw,
Still unmoved.
how dare you?
So you return back, and this is like about 45 minutes after the failed interrogation tab in Sterling. Ox returns with Weefo. Weefo just finishes croissants. He jumps off. He says, "I'm gonna go take a bath," and he goes into the pool. And a bunch of the women are like, "Hey, get out of here, Weefo!"
So, Sterling, I learned some stuff. Elder Kia said that there's a chance that this is temporary, but she doesn't know how long. It could be a day, could be a week, could be a month, but unless it's very, very powerful, it shouldn't be eternal. But she said she's going to come by in the morning and take a look.
Okay.
Also, there is a way for me to potentially break my pact and possibly regain my former powers, which I'm kind of a fan of. There's two
Okay.
options. One is I go to a kind of a warrior ground underwater and challenge someone in the name of her, and then get my ass beat. And then I mean, I'm gonna have to try. Obviously, I don't think she's gonna just be like, "Oh, look, you died. Okay, bye." But or I can desecrate one of her shrines over by the Dagny Islands. But quite frankly, if we're over there, kind of want to be a game, not stuck with this horrible
Mm,
bullshit. So before we leave, I would like to attempt route number one.
Okay.
Wait, you wanna fight people in the water
I have to fight someone relatively strong in the water. Yeah.
like a whale?
I mean, if the whale wants to fight me, sure.
You can try sharks again. That worked great last
Like
time.
a big shark. Yeah, like a big shark.
Oh, I'd rather not die again.
Or like a marrow champion.
I'm having flashbacks to Tharzak, all right? I can't do that. But if that's what happens, that's what happens. I mean, just whatever happens by, and I challenge them in the name of Zaklar. And I do my best, and if I win, I guess I'm stuck with this shit. But if I do happen to get my ass handed to me, I do need someone to help me and get me out of there in the event that she shunts me and gives me and takes away her powers and I get my old stuff back. Because I'm not going to be able to survive underwater. It's just not a thing I can do naturally.
Okay.
Okay.
Should be fine. Should be able to get one of those fish from Elder Kia and them.
Oh yeah,
Keep the water
those.
breathing.
Yeah. Take a lot of those with us and then go down there and do something.
So yeah, that's so how'd your interrogation go?
Oh, it went great. We got so much information
Oh,
and
good job.
We're trying again later.
Wait, what?
we failed. It was mostly my fault. I was pretty stupid. Should have rested before. I didn't have my spells ready. She didn't talk. That's the problem. She didn't talk one word. That's what she is so annoying. She's so annoying.
I can try talking to her.
Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. Let's just we need to rest, I would say.
Okay.
What? Yeah, Corlox needs to rest also because before we can do the interrogation again. So,
Okay, and then so we do the interrogation, then we're gonna go take the fortune hall, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, I can. I don't know what else to do. Could go around the city and kill more demons.
I did want to. I know it's kind of out of the way. I did want to check out what's going on with, because who was it? The humble guy. He
Oh.
left right before all this happened.
Oh, yeah.
I was very curious about how he knew that.
Oh yeah, I wonder if his shop has been ransacked or something. We can borrow some
If
stuff.
I'm not mistaken, that's like right over in the middle of Demon Central.
Not
Right.
exactly. There's some demons about, probably. It's like in the middle of the island. What is it? The archipelago, or what the fuck it's called? I don't know.
Also, our house is being attacked by demons. That's right.
Yeah,
I'm not so much worried about our house. I
Mm.
got my outfit with me. I don't care. Did you leave anything there?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, then it's just a house right now. We'll get it after we, take care of the whole
I don't think we
shebang.
have insurance on it. I don't think we're gonna cover a demon attack.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure the insurance salesmen are on their side.
yeah, that sounds about right.
Scheming bastards.
And those never go for the insurance. They just fuck us, you know. They just fuck them.
I mean, worst case scenario, we rebuild.
Yeah, that's not too hard. We're the heroes of the city. They're gonna build a house for us, so that's fine.
We did it, Patrick. We saved the city.
We saved the city.
So
Uh,
that's I just can't with you guys. I just walk away. I'll see you in the
Why?
interrogation chamber tomorrow. I'm gonna go take a nap.
Yeah, let's take a long rest, I would say.
All right, so everyone's gonna take a long rest.
Yeah.
So, you guys take a long rest. You guys wake up. It is around 7 in the morning.
Nice.
So I guess we're gonna wait for either Elder, Kia, or are we gonna do the interrogation first?
So, show you guys want to do first.
Now I have detect thoughts. So now it
No,
should
we have
work.
actually already some information.
Yay. If she isn't like
this has succeeded.
I can read the surface thoughts without her doing anything. So it should work.
It'd be nice to get more than surface stats, though. I guess surface stats would just be like when it comes to mind when I'm questioning her. So maybe.
Yeah. So
Godolina
completely
enters
useless.
the room after yawning. She's like, "Oh, I haven't slept so good in so long."
yeah, well, that's great.
Hello, Godolina. How's your night?
Oh, splendid! I slept for the first time in a long time.
Oh, that's good.
So, how the interrogation goes last night?
Oh well, we haven't done it yet.
Oh, perfect. Then I will join you.
Great.
Yeah.
So is there anything that we need to know before we go into this? Because I feel like you both went in half cocked, and that's why it didn't work.
Yeah, you can't attack her. She
Okay.
has the binding makes it so that she's invulnerable But,
We
so
can't take her stuff either without letting her
yeah,
out of the book.
and killing
So
her. So
so yeah, we can't take the belt that you wanted. Sorry about that.
I've got an idea.
Okay.
obviously the greatest idea to let her out and kill her just for the
No,
items.
no, I don't. I don't care. I really don't. I've got more important things on my mind right now. I mean, quite frankly, that the option of getting rid of my powers by desecrating Zaklar's shrine would lead to loot too, but I'd rather just get rid of this sooner rather than later. So there's like a whole host of
Yes.
things I just don't care about right now, and treasure is among them.
Okay. That's fine.
So follow my lead. I'm
Okay,
gonna do the
yeah.
soft approach.
I can do that.
Okay, I'm
I do
just
have-
gonna
I
run
have
with
a sort of a plan B if it doesn't turn out working, but I'll just hold on to that.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna run detect thoughts in the background. The first time is gonna be before she's summoned, so she doesn't know it, and then she will know it. So yeah. Let's just
Wait.
start this up.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna before she is summoned from the book, I'm gonna
Okay.
run detect thoughts so
Okay.
that she doesn't know that I'm running it. And then after a minute, when it's up, she's gonna see me casting it again. So
Okay.
Basically, trying to give us an edge so she doesn't know that her thoughts are being read at first. I guess.
Well, the thing is, you have to focus your mind on a creature, so she has
yeah,
to.
but she doesn't. It's when we go deeper that she knows it. When it's just the surface thoughts, she
Yeah,
doesn't know.
if I'm not and I don't know.
No, that's fine. I'm saying like, okay, I was confused. I thought you were gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna try to sneak one by. I'm like, well, you're gonna sneak one by because when you cast the same thoughts, it's just detecting thoughts, surface thoughts. But if you want to deep delver, then that's when she has a chance to notice. So yeah, okay, we're on
Yeah.
the same page.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. All right, so you're gonna cast detect thoughts. Goalie's gonna cast bless on everybody because she's like, you're gonna
Thank
need
you,
it.
Catalina.
Okay.
What else am I good for?
So I was looking at this, and detect thoughts is casting on self, and
Mhm.
you can use it to detect if there's creatures around you.
Mhm.
And then basically, it's I think what she's. So my thought process is she's going to cast it on herself before we get what's her face
Correct.
brought back,
Yeah.
and
Correct.
then that's when she can kind of focus in.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I
Okay.
already understand what you're saying. She's gonna detect thoughts because she wants to immediately, when she gets summoned,
Okay.
see
Yes.
those surface thoughts,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
she can attempt to delve further.
Perfect.
All right. So she's casting detect thoughts. Blast. Everyone gets blast. What is everyone else doing? Does everyone else do anything else, or just gonna go interrogate?
I'm double checking. I don't think I have anything that's really going to help me other than just my smooth talking skills.
Sure. Okay. And then, Sterling, did you say you were gonna do something or no?
I don't. No, I'm good. I don't have anything I need to do right now.
Okey-dokey. All right, so as Corlox reverses the horrific dirge, well, somewhat interesting, very dark, gothic dirge. Lumasi returns, and she's like returning as if she was still laughing from you all previously. And kind of she sees Golina Ox this time, and she starts laughing in harder. And Golina's like, I see you really did have a successful interrogation last night.
Very successful. It was. It wasn't. I can't lie to you. It wasn't successful. We fucked up. Okay.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
All right. So go and cast bless on everybody. You have detect thoughts. All right. So for detect thoughts, what's on her mind right now? She is just she is belittling you in her thoughts. She's like, you're so pathetic. She can't believe that she got captured, and she can't believe she's going through this ordeal again. So she's yeah. She's like internal monologuing, heckling you.
I'm just going to pull up a chair and sit in front of her.
Sure.
Hello, Lamatia.
She stymies her laughing slowly, and then she eventually sort of gathers herself. She says, and nods her head to you.
So, I would like to propose a deal. You give us the information that we need to help stop this whatever, or at least stifle it enough for us to take care of some really important stuff. And then at the end of it, we let you go once our mission is complete.
It's a huge smile on her face.
And there's no
yeah.
deception. I'm dead serious.
No, I'm saying that's it. You're just asking her that.
Yep, that's what I tell her.
Okay. She responds politely in a way. She tells well, if you give us go to Lena, then all will be good. You can all leave this place. You can all live your lives. Just give us go to Lena.
Yeah, right.
See, I didn't offer that up as an option. I believe that you are a survivalist, and regardless of whatever happens with your little thing, if you survive, there's a chance you can start over. But if you don't, inevitably, without your superior help, your troops will fall, your plan will fail, and you will be destroyed as collateral.
As you say destroy, her eyes widen. She sort of takes a step towards you. She sort of can't, but her body sort of shunts like
I make
towards you,
no
your
move
direction.
like I'm worried at all.
She's smiling because she looks at you and says, I would love nothing more than to die, because all servants of Batael are cursed to serve eternally. So if you want my help, I mean, you're just gonna have to kill me, because that's all I wish.
I look over. Is Corlox here?
Corlox, she's playing the music. She's the one playing the tune, so she's
Okay.
her eyes are closed. She's playing.
So can Corlox answer me while she's doing this?
Yeah, she can answer.
Okay, Corlox. With this spell, can you prevent her from going to her ultimate destiny? When you destroy her, can you destroy her utterly and completely?
No, her soul is still sent to the astral plane.
Well, we could do a fun little thing, just not destroy the book.
Yeah, that
Oh,
sounds nice.
Trapped
Just
for
keep her
eternity.
alive.
Nice.
Yeah, sounds nice.
Ooh. I mean, I could do that, or I could give the book to Zaklar. I'm sure she might have fun with you.
Lamasia is just grinning with anticipation for something to happen, something extraordinary. From what you can gather, she is a person who has been mentally distraught for God knows how long. Her mental capacity does not allow her, from now just seeing this with no magic supporting her, no demons around her. She's just this Fire Ganassi woman who has just been mentally enslaved, cursed for.
So she's broken, basically.
She is, yeah, she's beyond. And you all see for the first time now, you've talked to her for longer than like a minute.
Mm-hmm.
You see that there is this like black, purplish, shadowy, inky sort of tattoo beginning to grow from where her nape is. Think of like Sasuke when he goes to like the curse marking and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of just gather in the back. And Godolina will look around and says, so this is where Bateo touched her. This is where the curse was placed. Something very powerful to serve. She's probably speaking the truth. She and most of these followers are all cursed to some degree. If we could just figure out how to undo these kinds of curses, we probably have the edge, but unfortunately, unless we know what the nature of the curse is, we can't free them to get what we ultimately want. We are just talking to puppets.
Huh.
Even Godolina sort of looks at her and says, not even death will justifiably put her at rest. She takes her hand off her sword and sort of just continues to just back up. She backs up and watches from afar. She's definitely uninterested anymore.
Is the curse, does it touch more than the body? It goes into the soul, right?
Who are you asking? Are you asking yourself?
I'm asking Godolina.
Are you asking Godolina? Godolina doesn't really know. She says, I mean, it's a possibility. If the ancient curses, from what I remember, were so powerful that they can sort of alter the fabric of time, of reality. Um, that could include the soul. I'm not sure, but we just need an expert, someone who would know more. And unfortunately, the information we seek is probably in the City of Illumination. We do have some records there, but
Okay.
I don't know how to place anyone else.
So I guess ultimately trying to get information out of her right now is fruitless.
But
Because
yeah,
she's not going to
yes.
give anything to us. Destroying her would just give her lord more power. Um,
I say we keep it for now until we can uncover how to combat these curses. This is going to be a threat we'll be fighting for a while, so we might as well look for a weakness. Maybe solve the mysteries of this cursed lord.
and then after that, so fortune. Does anybody else have any questions?
Uh, how fortified is the Fortune Hall?
Are you
She looks,
asking? Are you asking directly her that?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
someone else do that.
yeah.
She looks up at you and says, "It's fortified, but it's weakest at the top." She gives you a
Oh.
grin.
And with that grin, what do you mean? Are you like, ooh, it's like a dragon up there or something, or is it
Make an insight check. Anyone can make an insight check
Okay.
on that
Okay.
phrase.
15?
15?
18.
18?
Figuring out where the hell inside. Oh, good.
Everyone has blessed, by the way.
Oh yes,
yeah.
bless. I'll use that.
This isn't gonna help much. All right,
21.
9.
Bless.
Okay, so 9 for Ox. What'd you get for Tav?
18.
And what'd you get, Sterling?
21.
21. 18, 21. So you, Tav and Sterling, you both pick up that when she insinuates that it is the weakest, but there's probably some surprise up there.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
what's your intelligence are not? You guys are intelligence are above 11, yeah.
Yeah.
It's at 11. for
It's
me.
at 11. That's fine. You would know, like I said in the previous meeting, the Fortune Hall has a commanding view over the entire city. It looks at the entire city from the sky. So basically, if you're the commander, having that view is pivotal. So it could insinuate that the commander is there, which you do know of the commander. It was briefly talked about yesterday in a little small mini session or mini meeting, I would call it. His name is Yamiganu, the Bombastic. He's a well-known S-grade freelancer. He's a tiefling from here in the Bros Federation from Lucardis. Um, he he was a grade C freelancer for 20 years, and he became he's a grade A freelancer, not a grade S, 3 years ago. He's good friends and a patron of the Hallmaster Balasai, which you both know, or you all know that Master Balasai is betrayed, joined up with the Hibis Corps, who had hopes of joining the Ministry of Fortune as a sponsored freelancer. He is a sorcerer with unique affinity to explosions and fire. That's why they call him the Bombastic. He has this knack for explosions.
Is he known for transportation at all?
No, he's
Okay.
a just pure explosive mage.
Okay. So I've got.
Hmm.
If you don't have any more questions, I've got an idea.
Yeah, you guys talking. You guys done talking with Master?
I feel like before we lock her back in the book, I think you should probe
Before we
deeper,
lock her
because,
back in the book, I just look at her and be like, "It's okay. We're gonna save you." And then I smile at her.
Yeah, she gives you that. Yeah, you both are giving creepy smiles to each other. It's so weird.
And then I'm like, "Thank you, Corlox."
Before Corlox finishes the tune, Gorlan actually steps forward and she sort of like, because Lamasi is only 4'2". She's pretty short.
Mm-hmm.
Gorlan is like 6 foot. So Gorlan is like 5 foot.
Yeah, she's
right. She's
5.
like 5'6".
Yeah, just slightly smaller. Well, no, she's a bit shorter than me, like a 4 inches
Yeah,
or something.
she's shorter than anyone in the party.
Yeah.
But she now wields a greatsword that is made of light.
Pretty dope.
She approaches Lamasia, who is still shorter than her, and she looks like sort of bends down a little bit. She looks at her and says, "I don't remember you. You were probably recently indoctrinated. Who was the one that indoctrinated you?" And Lamasia is just smiling at her. She's still giving that same smile, that like contorted smile that she was giving UI, and then she just
Mhm.
looks at Gordolina, and Lamasia says, "Huh. You said you would try to free me when we last met back at the Thirst. You probably don't remember that." And Gordolina's like, "Oh, I remember everything now." And Lamasia responds saying, "I gave myself to prudence. I wanted to
Yeah.
curse the world that abandoned me." And Gordolina immediately just sits back like, "Okay." And she walks away. Gordolina is her demeanor's definitely changed ever since she got her memories back. She's a lot more subtle with her words. She's not always engaging. She's not always talking a lot like she used to.
Mhm.
Um, Mostly because now she like has a bit of her old self, and she's like, "Man, I was such a firehead back then, or when I didn't have my memories." Um, but you can definitely see there's some concern about her. I mean, you can only imagine someone who suffered amnesia for about 10,000 years, and has now just been flooded with all those 10,000 years of memories, and then remembering that you've forgotten. So she's probably going through a thing right now. But you can see that she has a lot going on in her head. And you find her both peculiar, or all you find peculiar that she asked that to Lamasia, asking her how she got indoctrinated. But maybe you'll have a lot of time to talk to her about that, I guess, when you go to Deep Hole.
Mhm.
Oh
So,
god, that sounds
Gordolina
great.
walks out of the room. Corlox finishes the tune, and Lamasia gives you all one final contorted look before she's sucked back into the musical book.
I do the heart thing.
Oh my god.
We're gonna save you.
Oh no. Ox, don't.
No,
She's
no,
gonna.
no, not that. Not no. I've learned my lesson. They've got to at least be on the right side of the law now. And by that I
Yeah,
mean not outright evil.
yeah,
So,
because,
yeah, go ahead.
yeah, no, no. Okay.
So Corlox was like, "All right, so, well, I'm gonna go get some eats. And yeah, I'll see you around." As she goes, drags herself out of the chamber to go get some eat.
Thank you, Corlox. You're very sweet.
Mhm.
Yeah, she is. Okay.
I look at Tab. So Tab is does she swing on my side of the street or your side of
Oh,
the street?
I'm not gonna talk for her. She's gonna have to say that for herself.
Okay.
She, from what I know, it's kind of like a tornado.
All right. I'm gonna
If
go
you know what
join
I
her for
mean.
breakfast.
Hey, you calm down.
It's too late. I'm already gone.
Jesus. You guys get breakfast. Sterling, your arm's still there, but Kia eventually comes in the morning, and she arrives, and Weefo is like telling everybody, "Look, this is Elder Kia. This is Elder Kia. Look how beautiful she is." And everyone's like, "Yes, yes, we know of the coastal shaman that lives over there." Like I said, no one really goes to the Temple of Havakuk, so they all think of her as just like a seaside witch or something like that. With respect, obviously, not like with not.
Oh
like,
yeah, yeah. Because if anybody's like talking shit, I'm like, I'll just walk up and be like,
they respect her because she is still a powerful like priest of a
Mhm.
deity, even though the deity is a lesser deity. So they still give her that respect. Other than that, they're just like, "Oh, not my thing. You're way too coastal. you're way too a wook. You're a wook basically."
we need some Midwest in this, all right?
Put some ranch on it. I don't know. Some Midwest in this. So yeah, she approaches you all wherever you're at in the chapel or outside the chapel. She says, turns to you, says, "Sterling, yes, no, that is definitely a missing arm." Silver's still clutching. She's like, "Yeah, no shit."
Yeah.
Like Silver's never letting go of that arm.
Silver, she needs
Until it
to
gets
look
back
at
up.
it.
Silver's just like, "Oh, okay," it takes him. Says, "Okay." She looks at the arm. She's like, "Well, I don't know how this is all configured. I'm not a master of your anatomy, Sir Sterling." She like takes the arm just to put it in place, stuff like that. She looks at the ends of it. She looks at like where it would be connected in your shoulder. She looks at it, she's like, "Huh." And what do you remember what happened? What happened? Was it one of
Uh,
those?
I killed a little demon,
You killed one of the cursed names. I see. So this
And
is one of its
then-
curse. Okay.
yeah.
So she's gonna go ahead and spend an hour to just study it. So you're there studying. You unfortunately had to spend an hour with her as she sort of just like examines you. in
Sweet,
your
that's
arm.
an hour to talk to Corlox.
You call you.
It's too late. I'm already gone.
So are you catching up with Ox staff?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Don't
beat the shit out of
sabotage
him.
me.
I'm gonna kill him if he
You
talks
see,
to Corlox before I do.
You see Carlox. She's wearing much like summery clothing now. She was wearing very authentic like bard's clothes, but she's definitely taken off now. So she's basically just wearing like a crop top t-shirt at this
Mhm.
point. She is eating and she has a large tankard of ale, so she's just gorging right there. There's a couple bards that came with her that are talking to her, but there's also like some like other people that are there talking with her. She looks to be like telling them a story of some sort. So you approach, both of you approach.
I-
One more flustered than the other.
I check for an empty spot and I don't interrupt. I just listen to her story because I'm not going to be that guy.
Sure. So there's like 5 people around her.
Mhm.
So you go and just like, oh, and you just sit nearby.
Hmm.
Corlock sees you, Ox, and she waves and says, "You tab," and she's like, "Oh, I'm here." And she like puts a spot. So
Yeah, I
Tabby-
sit down next to her.
Ox-
just
Ox, you're
just
sitting-
dead-eyeing Ox.
Yeah,
No, yeah, Ox-
I'll basically sit like wherever she opens up a spot. Just you
yeah,
know,
it's on,
being
it's on the opposite-
respectful.
yeah, it's on the opposite side of her. So you're both looking. So you're all looking at each other.
Hmm.
So Corlox continued, or she finishes the story about this bear who went to sea. A bear that gained sentience from a aging wizard in on the coastal city of Epsolis, and founded Bear Islands out near the Isle of Sheep. And it's like this stupid child story. But some of them are find it funny because there's a lot of like unique puns in it, unique concepts in the story, and fighting adversity and stuff like that. So people see good things from the story. They're like, "Oh, thank you for your beautiful tale." And they all sense that Tav and you are close, so or her and Tav are close. So they're like, oh, okay, well, she's with her friends. We might as well just leave. So everyone starts leaving, and so it's just you and Tav, and then the opposite side just Ox. So now it's just you three, and Corlac is eating. She's like, looks at you, Tav, and Lisa looks at you, Ox. She's like,
So- Yeah, I just go. So, you like to tell stories? I think I've got some wonderful stories that you would love to hear about your dear friend here.
I mean, it's. I haven't seen her in almost a year now. But it seemed both of us have changed dramatically in that year. And she's like, I have been meaning to ask you about the ring and the rapier, Tav. What's this up with that?
You know Lloyd that I told you about.
Yes,
you know?
you talked about Lloyd. I believe I support you. The Lloyd thing. I just never spoke with Lloyd.
Do you think I'm crazy?
No. I just think we both went through harrowing pasts, and we both need a little bit of help.
Oh, Lloyd's
Okay.
real.
Yeah. Here, take my hand.
She takes her hand.
Ox, you can come too.
Okay,
If
cool.
you want to.
I was like, you
Yeah,
leave me out
no.
here, I'm gonna be furious.
Yeah, I knew that. So I take the hands
I'm gonna throw
and
that ring in the water.
you couldn't. And
Okay.
we poof into the ring.
Sure, you put the ring and you find Eshmunazar or Lloyd. You see that he's cooking some couscous, and he has no shirt on. The whole setting's been sort of shifted to like a summery vibe. So it's like there's some open doors and windows, but even though there's nothing outside, it's just an image, but it feels like it. And so he's cooking some couscous. He's just, hello.
Hey,
Hi.
Lloyd.
Hi, Lloyd.
Huh?
It's Munazar. That's your name, right?
Yeah, and
Yes, you can call me Lloyd.
Okay.
It is perfectly fine.
yeah, it's fine.
I just don't want to be
Uh,
disrespectful.
Don't worry. I've lost my memories for so long. I don't even remember my real name. It's okay.
That's sad.
I know. It was a
just wanna
joke.
say-
It was a really sad joke. I'm sorry.
I like the
Yeah.
Dark Gallows humor. It's wonderful.
Yes. He puts down the couscous that's sort of finished, and he says, and I remember you.
Yeah, this is
Cor-
Corlox.
Oh, he's like, holy shit. Yeah, you're an Afriti, and Lloyd just like, oh, and he just runs and hugs Corlox. He's like, I've wanted to speak to you and all the others so badly. Um, I can't believe you're here. And Corlox is still like,
While
their
the two are
Tinker-
doing
with-
their thing,
with
I'm
their
gonna look.
Tinker Veil.
I'm gonna look at Tab and go. You couldn't just let him talk. You just had to hog Lloyd all to yourself. That's incredibly thoughtless.
What?
And that's it. That's all I say. I just
I-
get her flustered and then I just walk away.
Bitch.
So Lloyd will, seat you all. He serves you all some couscous and some wine if you want to, or some champagne. He sits down and says, wow, it's so good to visit. I know that there has been so much that's been happening outside.
Yeah, demons, stuff,
Yes.
shit.
Are you okay? Is everything all right?
Yeah, Sterling lost an arm, but he's fine.
I saw. Unfortunate.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine. He's acting a little weird too, but who
Yeah, he
isn't?
He lost his arm.
Yeah. Well, it was yesterday that we saved the Abbey and we met Corlox, and she thinks I'm crazy because
Well, it's like I did not think Lloyd. I'm sorry, but like, I mean, first of all, what happened to the ring and the sword? It's all clean. And Lloyd's just like, it is a long story.
yeah, let's just helicopter wipe the screen, and we told her everything.
You gonna tell her everything? Okay.
Yeah.
So as you tell her everything, at first she was very like intrigued, but as the conversation started getting more delved, and she learns about Dose Frawl and other Wind Wardens and ambassadors, you see that she's also thinking about something. Something has also been triggered in her mind. She's deep in thought, and so at the end of it, she doesn't really say much, and she just looks at you, and she looks at Lloyd, and then she looks at Ox, and then she looks back at you, Tab. She's like, Ox, this conversation has been a long time coming between me, Tav, and Lloyd. Was there something that you wanted to speak about? I feel like I should speak to these two in private.
No, that's absolutely fine. I really just wanted to get to know you. So whenever you have time.
Of course, I'm so sorry. I want to connect with Tav, and I do want to talk something with her personally, but I would love to
Absolutely.
speak with you. And she looks, she's like, I see you have drums. Are you a player yourself?
I used to be until I was tragically.
There is no
pulled from
used
my
to be.
calling.
Anyone could be an instrumentalist again. Anyone could be. No such thing. We will play later. We will play closely together. You and me, one on one.
Perfect. I will leave it to you, and just something for you to ask Tav whenever you're bored. Just ask
course.
her about how she feels about frogs. See you later, Lloyd.
Okay. She looks at you, Tav. Yeah, Lloyd's like, oh, bye, Ox, and you
Just
bamf out of
disappear.
the ring.
I'm doing everything I can do to rile up Tav just for fun.
Corlox looks at Tav, and she's like, he's a strange man, but he's kind of cute.
Okay.
Lloyd's the first one. He's like, no, he's a hard pass. Corlox. Easy, hard pass. Don't even try. Not worth it.
He's like from another world and stuff and things, and yeah.
Like
Corlox
that's
is like,
gonna make it less intriguing.
yeah, Corlox is like, she's like, she gives the old, oh, and takes a sip from her ale.
Like not in a cool way, like in a banished
course.
from his own dimension
Oh,
thing.
man, that is-
like,
That's so lame.
that's so
That's
lame.
So droll. So
Yeah.
There
yeah.
couldn't be possibly a wonderful story behind that.
Do the work for you.
I'm gonna go hang out with Sterling then
Go.
during his thing.
Sure. You both are playing ping pong. You're using Sterling's arm.
I'm in hell.
With that, before you get into the conversation with Tav and Lloyd and Corlox, we'll go ahead and take a break.
Oh my god.
Every time it's that one line. It's just been quiet. I'm in hell.
It's good. Those good one like jabs are just. I don't know. They remind me of like Archer sometimes.
We'll be back, everyone, about 10-15 minutes.
Oh.
Welcome back to the show. All right.
Roman just wants an arm.
Roman just wants his arm back.
I just need my arm back for a second, guys. Stop playing ping pong.
So after a heartfelt ping pong tournament in the chapel, which riled the crowds of refugees, I will tell you. Sorry, but anyways, Corlax and the conversation. Returning back into the safe pocket dimension, which is Lloyd's home, safe haven, sort of where he's. For you to have, it's. I don't know if you've been wondering, but it looks like he's bound here for some reason, which you have yet to uncover yet. So as you're having I don't know if this is real. I'm probably not gonna say it. I was gonna say like a Moroccan brunch, but I don't even know, or a Moroccan lunch. I don't even know what that is. So I don't know what foods would be there. So the only thing I've had Moroccan is couscous, which isn't really Moroccan. So you're having just a splendid seaside lunch, and Corlax finally brings up the question after Oxley says, "Tavern, it's been a while, and you may have questions of why I'm here. What am I doing?" And Lloyd's just like, "Me too." It takes a second for Corlax to realize that, if Lloyd was in fact there the entire time, he knew everything. Like everything that you learned about her, he knows. So he knows everything about Corlax too that you would know. And she finally gets that, and she's like, "Oh, this is super awkward." And Lloyd's just like, he reverts back to his little cute self, like his little chibi self, make it less awkward. And Corlax eats it up. So now Corlax is sitting where Lloyd was sitting, but now Lloyd's on her lap, and she's rubbing his head as she talks to you. And Lloyd's just like super chill about it.
Just vibing.
He's just vibing with the stuffed animal right now. Like a little like his true Efreet form, the picture that you've seen, but like condensed to like a chibi, cute little pillow form. He's just chilling there. So Corlax looks at you, Tav. She says, "First and foremost, how are you? Are you okay? What's happening?"
Do you mean physically or mentally?
Both Tav, both. You spoke of adventure, and I was like, adventure sounds great, but not now. I didn't see myself being here. I didn't see myself seeing you here with me.
Yeah, it's a little. I should probably start with myself first, then I can ask you why you're here and all the things with the Abbey and stuff like that.
She's squishing Lloyd, and Lloyd's just Lloyd's doing like making noise.
Okay. You know why I left, right?
Yes.
The whole fire and stuff like that.
I know. It was hard on everybody.
Yeah. I couldn't be there. I wanted to be there, but I couldn't look them in the eyes. So I left. I came here, took it a little easy. Then I ran out of money.
And so you took the crime.
It's not crime. I'm a freelancer.
Oh, she's just like, are you serious? You joined to be a freelancer?
It was a job, you can say. It was like
there are a bunch of cutthroats, greedy cutthroats. I mean, the Ministry of Fortune's literally a gambling hall. I've been there.
Yeah, I know, but it was like kind of low key. Like, yeah, why not? It was either that or go around play music, and I wasn't feeling that at the time because memories and stuff like that.
Yeah,
not good.
I know, and I mean, you're always attached to your sword, so
yeah, it helped a lot. But yeah, met Ox and Sterling. We joined the group. We made a group.
Sterling, the Warforged. How did you come across meeting a Warforged?
He was just there.
Oh.
like we went into the Fortune Hall. We didn't have a group.
Origin story ever.
Yeah, we
just there.
I just got there.
from what I know, also me, the player, we like just met there and yeah, we're a group now. We haven't talked about that, so I have no idea.
I hate to ask this, but if you're freelancers, you have a group name?
Oh, you know the legends of the goblins that swim in the sand.
She immediately face palms.
We're the sand swimmers.
she face palms herself, and Lloyd face palms himself.
It's a great name. And we have two ships. One is the Ocean Walker and the other is a Tree Flyer. We have a theme, you know.
As you're talking to her, Tab, she has this like these stars in her eyes. Like she misses you so much. She's fully enthralled, enjoying the conversation that you're both having. Yeah, sorry, continue.
Yeah, so our first mission was killing frogs.
Oh,
I almost died. I got eaten by frogs.
is that what Ox meant?
Yeah. I hate frogs. They're evil. They eat you.
I can't believe you fought giant frogs in the desert.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
It was like a little oasis thing. Someone got eaten there or something.
It
Who killed
sounds so improvisational.
Yeah, it kind of was. It was like we just went there, talked to a person, got there, and then killed a bunch of frogs, and then yeah,
Incredible.
yeah. And then we killed goblins, you know, sand goblins.
Yeah.
That was the first time that we met someone from the cult too. So it's all connected, you know.
Okay, so you've had dealings with this Hibis corpse since almost the beginning.
Yeah, it's weird, you know.
Oh, jeez.
Like it's always a cult, you know.
It's always some faction, yes.
Yeah. Most cults, you know.
Be it radical religious or not, radical religious, radical unreligious, whatever. Still very
Yeah.
radical.
Yeah. We had some more adventures. We did some stupid stuff, like gave an ear to Nice Aurelia.
I was born. Steven's just right there.
Where the fuck did Steven come?
He's been here the whole time. He's been eating
yeah.
a lot of healing bombs.
But
Just been licking it out of the can.
this is my son, Steven.
It's just like, right. He told me many times before this actual conversation.
Well, we met him in the sewer. He died and he turned into what he is now. So he was like a normal dire rat before. He's like a praise Steven, yes. Praise Steven. It's weird and stuff like that. I died also. That was not a nice time.
Coralax is just sipping on her mug of ale. Yeah. That's
Have
crazy.
Okay. Now, I love that you're here, but why are you here?
She looks at Steven and Steven's like, hey, secrets are secrets. I can keep them. We can keep them. And Coralax is just like, spitting image of you, Tab.
I know. I love him.
As Steven is like just slurping down a freaking can of healing balm.
I thought you were cutting down on healing bomb, Steve.
Things are getting good. I don't know.
It's like popcorn in a movie.
It's just like hair gel. Like, So, what's the Lloyd? If she looks down at Lloyd, and Lloyd so just like looks up as a little cushion. What is this? What is all this? Like, Lloyd just looks at you and he's like, "Do you want me to say it? Do you want me to tell her?"
I can give a little bit of information, and you can fill in the gaps. Like,
cool. Yeah, I like that.
Like, well, I needed something to do, Lloyd needed help. Like he's one of my best friends. So
I won't lie.
like
Yeah, I won't lie, Tab. I'm very surprised that Lloyd is a free T, no doubts. Um, I just can't believe it, honestly. So yeah, what is the whole sword ring quest? What is this quest?
he didn't have any memories before. We
Okay,
met
I remember talking about
uh,
that.
like an a Nazi thing. I don't remember what they called.
As soon as you say Ergonosy, her like eyebrow twitches a little bit. And she's like, "Come on,
Uh,
come on."
Names Clonis. That's part of the people that killed
She
Lloyd's
she interrupts me and
sheep.
says, "Are you targeting Dose for All, the Wind Warden?"
Yes.
She takes a step. She takes like she leans back on her chair and gives like a little sigh. She says, okay, I think I understand your whole relations. Is this for revenge? I take it then." And Lloyd like he just sort of looks at her and looks away and collects. Okay, all right.
Kind of.
Yes. Did you want to say anything else?
No, that's enough.
So interesting enough. Well, I guess I should start off. It's been a year since I've seen you. So you remember those abusive parents I had that adopted me?
Parents, yes.
These adoptees.
Yeah.
So I sort of lied to you. I wanted to, save face. I didn't want to upset you. I ran away from them, not because they were physically hurting me, but because and she sort of rubs on her scars, and she didn't have scars before. You see that she has a lot of scars on her face, and they're pretty deep. And she says, "I ran away because I hurt them." I love music, Tav. I love parties. I loved when we played in the festivals in town. When you left, it just wasn't the same without you. Um, uh, at the heart of it, Tav, I just wanted to play music, and she looks at. You see her hands. Her hands are actually are wrapped. Um, there are some scars on her fingertips. Her nails are well kept. Um, a very like a bright violet. Um, I realized shortly after you left, Tab, that during a session with a tutor for my viola, I was still trying to get better. Even when you left, I found that I could manipulate music. I found that I could manipulate song with magic. I learned I had bardic talents of sorts. I thought, just like Taff, um, sort of spur in the moment thing. Something happened. There's something about my manipulation of magic, at least from what the tutor said, that things could get dangerous. So, I was trying to hunt for my parents, my real parents, the one who were killed. The whole reason why became an orphan. Um, I found out that my parents, my adopted parents, had infiltrated a cult of Grazites, the Demon Prince. Go ahead and make a Arcana check.
Kana. Ooh, 19.
19. Grazit is the Demon Prince of like debauchery, deception, regalness. He's like the most beautiful looking demon lord, demon prince. He's a master manipulator. Damn, I don't know why I'm holding this. Sorry. You infiltrate the cults of Grazit, a demon prince, using her natural gifts in magic and musical composition to create music of death and vengeance for them. My parents were members of a secular order within the Bard Minstrels, and most people know that the bards and minstrels of Overson are just jubilees. They like to revel. But they are also one of the world's best and greatest information gatherers, spies. For me, I see it as a protector of knowledge, protector of things that should be kept away for a time, for the right moment. Um, Apparently, I have the same abilities as my parents, and so I thought I could use them. I learned that my powers are quite fickle with life. I have to keep an even flow between life and necromancy. I'm dead. So I use it through music, through playwrights, as you notice with one of my spells. Um, I serve a higher power within the order. Unfortunately, I can't tell you otherwise. It would further endanger your already dangerous life. And of course, it now intersects with my job, something that I have to do for the sake of my parents, the sake of them protecting me. I'm looking for another of Dos Feral's retainers. His name is Julhumi, a very chaotic, mad individual. Basically, his lapdog, his enforcer. You said you hunted Cyclonus?
She hunted us, but we got her, you could say.
So, as I'm to understand, Lloyd here has beef with Ghost Fraw, a very powerful wind lord in the plains of Varen, correct?
Yeah.
Lloyd not interesting. Well, I need to hunt Johumi. If you're looking for Dose for All, Johumi will be an easy target. He's just a mad dog. I'm just looking to ambush him. I really didn't want to mix work with my friends, but Tav, I think we should work together on this. Maybe we can take down Dose for All, who is a mad wind lord. Shouldn't be in power. Should be replaced. Then again, it's not for me to say.
Well, kind of. If you kill him, it's kind of for us to say that he isn't in power. I don't know what I was saying, but yeah, yes, I love it.
Says, "What has happened to you, Tav?
I have no.
Were you always like this?"
I no. I was more shy before, but that's what happens when you kill like I don't know how many people.
That's what I'm concerned about. I mean, my hands aren't clean either, but I just haven't seen you revel in carnage before. Just a bit concerned.
It's more like a coping mechanism because if I think about it too much, I probably never be able to move again.
Why don't you go sing and dance again? Maybe it'll take your mind off things.
Oh, the most singing I do is on the battlefield.
That's so dark.
It's so edgy.
She looks at you and says, is that like she gives you a serious look? She's like, so is that what drives you these days?
No, it's what's keeping me alive. I don't want to kill anybody that isn't. How do I put this in a better way? I don't want to do it, but to survive in this world, I have to do it. If I didn't have to do it, that would be great. But we have done a lot of bad things that we need to fix.
She hugs you as you're talking.
Oh, hugs are nice. We have some stuff to fix. When everything is fixed, then I can calm down.
She looks at you and says, Tev, I didn't get to see bear witness to what you did back at the Abbey, but I heard what you were doing. I heard the screams. I heard the carnage. From what your companions speak of, and I've also talked to some of the people around here, especially the performers, especially. I tactfully asked them, "How is my dear friend? Did she hold herself well?" And do you know what they responded to me with?
No.
They told me that my friend was a whirlwind of murder, as they described it.
Oh God. It,
They talked about precise movements, feints,
yeah.
swords play. You have a skill. She holds your hand, like you both are holding hands. She looks at you and says, "Like I said, my magic is quite unique as well. My dirges, these horrific, sorrowful sounds that I can create through magical music, it has hurt people. Like I said, my hands are not clean either. Through all this, because I can only assume, I've only heard of bits and pieces. I mean, I briefly eavesdropped on Golina talking to herself, talking about using a city to destroy demons. Don't know what that means. Okay,
Oh, that's
I'm not going to go into that right now. Um, I have a place for you, a place that has helped me cope with that darkness, per se, that chaos, refine it. Maybe they could help you, as they currently helping me channel our strengths.
yeah. I'm gonna think about it.
Of course, I just don't want to
Yeah.
see you suffer like I did.
Yeah.
So, what leads have you had for those for all? I did hear that Cyclona had left her office in Kosravi a couple months ago. No one has ever seen her since. Not
Yeah,
even
she's
in the elemental plane.
yeah, she's very dead. So can might be because of that.
Do we know anything else? Lloyd, what do you know? And Lloyd speaks up and says, "Look, I don't want to jeopardize any more lives in my path of vengeance, but if you are willing to help, those for is responsible for killing my family. Tav is helping me with my revenge, but take down his evil influence in the world." And Corlax just sort of snides that. It's like simple remarks for a crusade. Whatever justifies. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And those for all. And Lloyd's just like, I understand your dissent on the matter. But Corlax says, I will help you, but I'm only doing it for Tav. I just met you, and already you're putting my friend in danger.
This is crazy.
So Corlax puts like an ultimatum on Lloyd, and Lloyd
Yeah.
doesn't respond. There's tension, but Corlax nods her head, says, "I'll accept that silence as a temporary break from the matter, and go recess or something. So you can take your time giving me a response." But yeah, Coralax does not like that you're doing this at all with Lloyd, who now is real to her and is putting you on a suicide mission.
Yeah.
Coralax will like openly talks like how dangerous Dosferal is. Like this person can manipulate winds. He can throw a 320-mile-per-hour wind breeze at you, which could fly you instantly into a wall, incinerating you, like obliterating you. Like if you've seen 320-mile-per-hour winds lift a car and fly it, it's crazy.
Oh my God. Okay. That sounds like we can take him on.
Paralyzed like laughs at you and starts pouring more ale.
Maybe wait a little with him. But yeah. 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 We can do this.
Corlax puts Lloyd on the opposite side of the table and sits across from him now. He's still in the pillow form. And then he bamps back into his true Afridi form, so he sits there with his massive add-on, his massive turban. He just looks at Corlox.
Okay. Okay. I. How was everybody doing when you left from home? That is.
Everything's fine. I still keep in contact with everyone there, so nothing's changed.
Okay. Yeah, that's
They
good.
miss you.
Oh,
I don't. I haven't told them that I met you, obviously, but they tell
Yeah.
me when if I ever see you that they miss you.
No. Oh God. Oh God.
And they should really come back and visit sometime.
Oh.
And Steven's like, I'm game. That sounds awesome. Do they have food? Free food?
They always have food.
Perfect.
You
go.
should see one of their place. Did they ever rebuild the theater?
Last I checked, that they were halfway done with it.
Okay, that's good. Okay. When it's open again, me and Steven and you are gonna go there and see everyone perform and do the best tricks. Oh,
She puts out her pinky. She's like, "You're gonna make a promise, yeah?
big promise.
Okay, make a pinky
Okay.
promise."
Well, I know what I'm working towards. Now we just need to get there too.
Well, since our one, I need to look out for your safety. She looks at Lloyd. Two, our goals sort of align, so I don't see why not. I can't team up with you and your party.
Yeah.
Ox is interesting. Sterling's a little bit interesting too.
Yeah. Ox is like sometimes he's a really nice guy. He can be an asshole sometimes.
She's like, he works out a lot.
Mostly with hitting people in the face with an axe and cutting them in half. So if that's your sort of thing, go ahead. Sterling is like dark and broody sometimes, but he's a really nice guy. And yeah, he's really good with a gun, like, and real sneaky. Like he can shoot someone just pinpoint action. It's really awesome sometimes.
Yeah, is he a left-hander?
No, he's not.
Hence
So-
the problem.
So it's kind of a problem right now.
Yeah, so what's that about? I noticed that we're dealing with these cursed demons. I've heard stories of Batael, the cursed lord, ooh, and curses and stuff like that, but didn't actually think they'd be actually real.
Yeah, so that's the whole
You try to
thing.
remove curse?
Yeah, that didn't work.
Oh, that doesn't work. I don't know what will.
Yeah, at like a kind of high level, I think it was like 5th level or something.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. But yeah, it should work. Ox was talking with someone, should know something. Couple of works out, gonna work out, not. Yeah, okay. But
Oh shit.
we need to storm the fortune hall. Then we're gonna head out to Deep Hole, find the key to the
yes.
City of Illumination.
Okay, so that key, yeah, that Tav, what the hell is that about? Godalina is also concerning. Why are you helping her with this? What is all that? Is she the reason you're fighting these demons?
No, she's not the reason.
Steven's like, yeah.
Okay.
And Carlos like, okay, wait. Are they two? Are those two? They're doing this too.
Which two?
Sterling and Ox.
Yeah,
They're
helping with the demon things. Yes.
Okay, so why are you going to? What's Deep Hole? What is Deep Hole?
It's like a dungeon in a city that.
Why are we dungeoneering? Why?
Because we need a key
Oh.
to the City of Illumination, which is a flying city that only Godalina can control or enter or something.
She's just like, wait, what?
Yeah, it's a whole thing. She's like, I don't know how old Godalina is, but very old. She lost her memory.
So I'm not seeing. I wasn't seeing things. So she does have angelic wings, right?
Yeah, she's like an angel. She's a celestial thing.
Okay,
like
okay. I thought she was like an ASMR.
Yeah, something like ASMR god.
No,
not
she has a
goblin.
halo. Oh.
Oh yeah, okay.
You're working with Celestials. What?
Yeah, we kind of like found her with the goblins. That's it. That's right.
What are you doing? What is the Celestial doing with goblins?
She had lost her memories. She was traveling
Wait,
with some
so the
friends.
Celestial is connected to this Hibis corpse, yes?
Yes, yes. They took away her memories.
Why do you need this flying city?
Because the demons want to get to it.
What's so important about this? What's important about this flying city?
It's a weapon, a super weapon that can destroy an entire country.
She stops. She's like full stop. She's like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah.
And Lloyd's just like, yep.
Like, do you want demons to get that? And if they get Godolina, they can get to the city, use it, and destroy everything.
Why are you doing this for this Godolina?
Because they're not all. Do you want demons to take over? It's like we either help her, she might die, or we don't help. We help her, she might not die, and we can be heroes and stuff, and help people, kill demons, stuff like that. And we're friends, so that's also a thing.
You barely know her.
Well, I help people for less. Maybe not kill demons, but still. Or let me get back to that. Or we don't help her and she dies, or the demons take her, they use her to control the city, destroy the entire country, release.
Right.
the
Okay.
demon.
I understand.
So it's either help her, stop demons, or don't help her, demons take over.
Okay. Then what happens afterwards? So okay, you're gonna. Where's the city of illumination?
I don't know. Oh wait, it's by the islands, I think it was.
It's in the heart of the Freeborn Alliance. Yep.
It's in the heart of the Freeborn Alliance.
Okay.
And we also need to take down the pirates because we kind of help them do stuff. So that's a sore point. So we need to kill them also.
Okay.
These are the days of our lives.
Days of our life. Shit. Okay. Yeah, Coralax is just dumbfounded. Okay.
So yeah, take the city. Either use it to destroy the demons. I don't know how, or just destroy the city.
Okay. First things first. I'm coming with you. There's
Yay.
no how way I'm not. There's no way I'm letting you do all this with all these crazy people.
They're
Oh my god.
all crazy.
They're all. It's all ludicrous. This is more ludicrous than what I do for a living now. And I put people in death songs. Literal death songs.
Yeah, I just kill people.
I could turn their insides out and then finagle them like puppetry with music. This is more ridiculous.
What? You can do what?
That's what my dirges are.
You can turn them inside out and use them as puppets?
If I really wanted to, Tav, I could.
What?
I've never done it though. That's terrible.
I can shoot fireballs out of my hands, but you can turn people inside out. What
Well,
the?
I'm pretty sure we can shoot fireballs out of our hands.
Can you shoot fireballs out of
I
your
can't
hands?
shoot fireballs out of my hands.
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay. Holy shit! It's only morning. Okay. She gets up from the table. Bye, Lloyd. And she's like, goes to the where she's like, I want to leave now. And Lloyd just. Lloyd looks at you and says, "Well, that went well.
That went surprisingly well. Yes.
Surprisingly well. Yeah. Very good."
Turn them inside out. That's dope as fuck.
Look, I just want to say I'm sorry that I haven't really connected that much these past few days, weeks, or whatever. I'm sorry about that.
It is okay, Dev. It has allowed me to calm down and plan more about this. So, but right now we have more pressing matters, and I will lend you all the support I can to get through deep holds and
I really need to work on the sword because I
Corlox is going to be a little bit of an issue, though, I think.
yeah, she didn't seem so happy with the whole killing the person there, whatever his name was.
I
My
know that
brain.
she is very protective, but
She was very, very protective, I would say.
overprotective.
A little bit too much, but
She needs to let loose a little bit.
yeah. But
Anyways, I think that went pretty well, honestly.
That went
Just
pretty
stands
well.
up, starts pouring some wine.
yeah, I probably need to get out there and see that they don't do anything too stupid.
For sure.
I would say that I'm the voice of reason, but I know I'm not. But still,
Yeah,
talk to you later, Lloyd.
Both Steve and Lloyd nod their heads at the same time. Sure. You leave the ring, pop back into reality. Wherever you're at with Corlox. Corlox right there waiting for you. He's like, it's about time. Thought he was gonna keep you in there like a princess in a tower or something.
Let's go for like 1 minute more.
Anyways, so what do you want to do now? What do you guys all want to do now? Early in the morning.
Well, I suppose now that we've gotten all that out of the way, we need to wait for the information. So, whatever Elder Kia has for
Yes,
us.
it's been an hour. Sorry. So after preparation, Sterling, after sitting there and seeing this desert elf do the most weirdest thing, she has like this bags of like bones and animal head, like skulls, or like rodents and stuff, some dice, some rocks and stuff. When she takes it out, she puts it back in the bag and does some weird things with the rolling. She takes some bones out and taps on your arm and says things incoherently. And you're sitting through this for an entire hour as she does this. And at the end of it, she says, yeah, it could range from any time from the end of the day today to 10 years from now. And she puts the arm back with silver, just
I will use that time while we're dinking around. I'm going to, because I haven't explicitly said it, I'm going to go ahead and do it now, that I am turning the Axe of the Bright Warrior into my packed weapon.
okay. Cool. How does it look like when you summon it now?
Same thing as the other one, just
Okay.
tentacles and water lands
Hentai.
forth from my hand and I grab
You
it.
pervert.
Yeah.
Hentai.
You perfect. All right. Okay. What do you guys want to do now? You guys can still have that meeting. You guys can have that meeting. Talk about the siege of the Fortune Hall. You can explore the city a little bit. What do you guys want to do?
So
What do
I have an idea. You know, the commander of the Huzma, what's it? If we can keep any aerial fire off of me, I have an idea. And it's dangerous. I have a magic carpet. I can bum rush him, grab him off the edge, throw him, rather jump off with him, and then teleport myself at the last second.
Ooh.
Okay. So you want to fly all the way up to with the magic carpet.
Mm-hmm.
The now
One
like
person.
circular one person.
Yeah.
Little tapestry.
My fucking throw rug, yeah.
I was just think.
All right, so you fly up. The tower is. Pretty sure I have it written down. A bajillion miles. Oh, it's gonna take a while. It is a 65-meter high tower. Yeah.
So I just need to know what this guy looks like. I'm sure we've seen pictures of him around the Fortune Hall.
You would have seen pictures of him, so you know that he's this very normal body shape tiefling man. He has a grayish blackish goatee. He is in his white full gown, sort of like tapestry clothing. And he has like this wide brim sort of flat hat that adds another turban on top. I'll go ahead and show you a picture of what he looks like. But yeah, you know what he looks like. He was always a jovial guy. Been with the Fortune Hall for 20 years. So everyone knew who he was. Very, very, very nice, very humble. But also everyone knew that if you ever pissed him off, he would just explode everything around him. So he had a temper. Where is the picture? No, not Chibi.
Chibi Lloyd.
That's Yam Ganiu.
All right.
Yam. Okay. The bombastic. Yeah. So you're gonna fly way up. That's 60 meters. I don't know what that is in feet. So,
meters is 3 feet. A meter is 3 feet, so 120 feet. Wait, you said 60 meters, right?
60 meters, yeah. So
Okay.
260 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so 260 feet. So 260 feet, you're gonna just jump all the way to the top, and then you're gonna grab him.
Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm flying up to the top. I'm going to charge at him and then grab him, jump off the edge of the tower, and then at the last minute, I'm going to Misty step away from him as he slams into the ground.
Oh, you're gonna kill him, just like.
Yeah.
Okay.
I literally want him to just like no warning whatsoever. I will use one of my spells to make myself invisible, so it'll be potentially harder to spot me. Just a magic carpet doing its thing.
Yeah.
Could just be some weird shit. Doesn't mean they can actually hit me. It's a trick of the wind. It could be a demon. You don't know.
Just seeing
Okay.
things.
Are you guys talking about this plan with Audra now?
That's what I'm just like. This is my
Yeah.
idea. So I'm invisible and I charge him. I will absolutely rage before I jump at him to give myself that little bit of an edge, throw him off the edge with me, and then, kind of just bamf out of there last second.
Hmm.
What happens if he has any kind of teleport? Like miss a step or on a step?
Then that plan doesn't work.
I could, but then I'd require me being up there. But I can fly, so theoretically I could carry a spellcaster with me. So while he's falling down, you could counterspell him. while he's falling.
Yes! Let's get ready to
Goodness
do
sakes.
this. This is perfect. If he
that
tries to
sounds like a
teleport, just
really-
counterspell him.
Then I'd also have to be invisible along with the person I'm holding, or then he can sort of spot us while we're up there.
I can only turn myself invisible.
Yeah. So
That's so stupid that it might work. I'm gonna start with that, but it's still stupid.
Yes.
You got a better idea?
No.
Well, then there we
Me.
go. Look, I've been really good and not made plans recently. I let you all do it. And since you don't have a plan, this is my plan. Sneak attack.
So it's what time is it? It's around 8 o'clock in the morning right now, still pretty early. Steven's like, what if he's not up there?
Well, then we sneak in through the top.
Cool.
Okay.
then, so the
Do you guys want to have the meeting about this now, or do you guys want to continue talking as a group? Because I
I
can
think we
offer
should-
more. I can offer more information in the meeting for the Fortune Hall.
Maybe
I
more
would-
information would be better.
Yeah, let's have a meeting about it.
This plan feels pretty bad.
Yes, it does.
I mean, there's always the option of me going up there and just hanging out, and the second I see him come up, I use invisibility and then grab him and rush him off the side. I don't know.
What happens if you can't get him out of the window and you're the only one there and he's stronger than you and kills you?
I just dead stare you like, did you just say someone's stronger than me?
That
You had
I
a lot
don't-
of trouble grabbing that Fire Ganassi woman.
You know what?
that
You are
Dude.
missing an arm.
All right.
Only people
Sure,
with
if you
two
would go
hands
for the
can talk
no
right
arms.
now.
but also he's like what was an S rank freelancer.
No,
So
so,
he-
there's an A. He's an A rank, but there's an A rank inside the tower,
Okay.
and he's known as the Whispering Sand. He is known to be able to phase in and out of reality, and he has a poisonous blade with a concoction that most people can't survive.
That sounds nice. Um,
It feels like.
what rank are we? Are we like C rank?
You guys are actually rank B.
Okay,
What?
okay.
You guys have come up in the world. You got Lord Picanos. He's one of the big sponsors, like people who fund the Fortune Hall. And you saved a daughter. Like he fucking sold you up a little bit. It's like, dude, they're worth it. He bumped you up. You guys were fucking D. You went up from D to C, like, or from D to B, like nothing after helping Picanos.
I do mean like I don't know how many people got. Yeah. Let's forget about that right now.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that. Okay. It might work. So why not just do it? Let's go have a meeting.
Do we? Okay, so we need reconnaissance. Do we know when he's usually up there? Maybe that's the best bet right now.
I think we'd have to ask our or like spies running around right now. So
All right, so let's
go get Bacati.
ask our spies. Your
Cheers for the
spies.
meeting.
Yep, I guess we're gonna do the meeting now.
So-
Before we enact this terrible fucking plan.
It's
So
awful.
you rally all of your liaisons from the different factions that supported you. All of your subordinates are there. Ismadia, Dolphin, Verkati's gone. Not kidding. Verkati's there. Everyone's there. Lord Bacanos is there. Barkita is sleeping. She's sleeping a lot these days. So Bacanos has been also a part, like a big leader here. He has experience in the military. He used to be a general, but he's there sort of helping lead the table with you guys, organize everything. Plus, he provides significant security in the keep with his own personal household guard. All of them are like well-trained marksmen with handguns and scimitars. You start the meeting, and obviously the first one to bring it up is both Godolina and Lord Picanos. That taking the Fortune Hall would solidify the allies, the coalition armies territory. Godolina tells everybody that their plan is to secure the city so that when they leave, to secure a weapon that could help secure victory against the demon. That's her words. Like, she literally used those words. Everyone's just like, oh, okay. You see, all of them are not sure, like, why leave now? Why can't you help us just beat him now? So she obviously then tell them the roots, the cause behind it all. Maybe for good reasons, up to your characters. But she continues on, and she says, "And when we are gone, it will allow you to slowly take the rest out, take out the rest of the stone maggots and secure the mainland, leaving the peninsula alone. Or sorry, the peninsula, yeah, peninsula alone out there." Lieutenant Leocratus sort of sign languages. He lights a gold leaf cigarette. He sign languages to a sergeant. The sergeant's like, the Marines here representing Captain Dubanu say would like to argue that we should push now while we have the chance. If we can take him out here now, why do we have to sit and wait for our saviors here. Why can't we kill them now? And so there's some arguments amongst the different factions of why do we have to stay and hold off while you guys go to deep hold. And Godolin is pretty vague on many of her responses in those terms. Obviously, she's looking to hide the fact that you guys are going to go get a key to a city that basically glasses the surface of this world. That's something that most people should know about.
That's not great.
But Corlox is like one of those profound people who are like challenging this whole plan. Like, why? And she brings up like, I heard it's a weapon, and everyone's like, it's a weapon. What are you getting the weapon for? And it's just like, you fucking kidding me right now? Who is this bitch? She like side eyes you, Tab.
But
All right, look, and I'm like, so look, here's the deal. Arguing amongst ourselves isn't going to work. So obviously, if you're all going to not be on the same side, the plan's going to fail no matter what. Give us, I look at Godolina, how long do you think it should take us to get to where we're going and be able to get back?
Deephold was once a deep temple, a cavernous temple. The classification of dungeons basically means that a place of profound power that has stagnated and become some of her monsters is classified as a dungeon. I would say that Deephold is a classic dungeon. It is deep. It could take some time, and there's like some murmurs amongst the crowds.
I just want to give them a timeline that, so that they have something. If we don't get back by this time.
She tells them, she then, after hearing that, she looks at the rest, she's like, it could be months. We could be down there. We have to clear floor by floor to get to the bottom. And I'm not joking about that. This is a true dungeon crawl. At least I believe the key is at the lowest depths, which should be.
Seems
Okay.
reasonable.
So
it's where the main temple is. It's where she would have put it.
right.
Well, let's just say this. We have done a lot. We have saved a lot of people in the city. But to be able to save the entire city, we need this thing. And if we don't get it, it's just a matter of, I was going to say a matter of time, but that doesn't sound right.
It's a matter of, if we don't do this, even if we stop them temporarily here, they'll come back in force and possibly have more power the next time, and we won't be able to stop them. Quite frankly, we're taking a gamble no matter which way we go, but this one, if we succeed, should eliminate the threat for the foreseeable and unforeseeable future.
So everyone go ahead and roll a persuasion check. We'll choose as a group.
Okie dokie. Perfect.
Okay. Oh, not 20, 26.
6.
10.
Oh my god.
Roll for Steven, roll for Corlox, roll for Silver.
All my
rolled
people
a-
are busy
I
doing
rolled-
other stuff.
Oh
rolled a
my
s-
god. Steven also got a nat 20 or 19. Well,
Silver persuasion.
doesn't
Just gotta be sure her charisma, I think. So
So what'd you get, Ox?
I got a 10.
Yeah. Sterling, what'd you get?
I got a 6. Silver got 16.
Okay. And then Tab, what'd you get?
26.
And Steven got 20.
Yeah. And the 419. Yes, my -1 charisma.
Okay.
And Corlox got a 9.
Okay.
I miss being a bard.
The crowd, your allies and their liaisons, they look at each other, they look at you. There's silence. There's a little bit of tension, but all of them sort of nod their head. There's a while we will believe in the words of our saviors, you are truly heroes of the city so far. You've done so much for us. How can we not continue to follow your example, follow your lead, to trust you? So the rest of them agree that they will hold out the city for as long as they can. And obviously, you and Godolina, the time, the pressure, it's all in your head. You want to get after we discuss the Fortune Hall, reclaim the Fortune Hall, getting through Deep Hold is pretty much on everyone's minds going forward. But hey, that means just more opportunity. So move on to the Fortune Hall. So the allies, Pocahontas had a plan of besieging the frontier to draw much of the defenders. The obvious two hindrances that the defenders have that would prove disastrous to us, or that can prove disastrous, is one, Young Giano is a tactical genius. He is very smart. He has a mix of defenders that he can utilize to halt us in our tracks. The second is Nerkos. He is the S-grade freelancer. He is the one that can basically phase in and out of reality, and he has a just disgusting sword. He's a legend in the freelance here. He's a legend in the province. He came from nothing, and carved his way up to become one of the most prolific freelancers in history. No one knows why he came out of retirement to sort of just join up with Young Giano and Velasi, but everyone's just quite shocked that he did. So he's in there. We don't know where, but if he is there, avoid him at all costs. You as a character, you as a player, you can take these words how you are, but they all, like Commander Pecanos and all that, they tell you avoid him at all costs. He will kill you. Like, there's very few people who can challenge him. You want to tell him your plan?
Yep. So if we know when the leader is usually on top, we have a plan to immediately. It's not a great one, admittedly, but it's certainly a surprise tactic.
It certainly is a plan. It makes you feel better.
And I just go. So I fly up there quickly and I bum rush him off the edge.
Some of the commanders just like, it's not bad. Because Pecano says reasonable. It would make sense if I was commander, I would be at the roof commanding from the top. With the commanding view, you could see pretty much any enemy movement. But it isn't. He wouldn't be there without security. It's not that I don't doubt your abilities, Oxcord.
Hoping for
it's
rolling a 1.
It's a risky play.
Because if you don't feel comfortable throwing him off, at
this point, it's all on you. If that's the play you all are willing to make, and Godolina's still on the fence about it. She's like, it's definitely get him off. It'll catch him off guard for sure. So it'd be me and you, Red Ox. So me and you would go up there. Starling, are you coming, or is it just you?
Well, I believe if we were able, because we don't know what kind of crap he has, or if someone tries to save him at the last second, we need someone around to cancel that spell that is used on him to try to keep him from hitting the ground.
So, maybe me and Ox go up, and then Godolina and Tav act as the failsafe.
So who has counterspell? I guess it is. Like, whole plans are focused on counterspell.
It's just
Yes,
Tav,
me,
right?
I think.
And almost one
Yeah,
NPC
Tav has
has
it.
Godolina does not have it.
I don't know what
Neither does
counterspell is.
Neither does Corlox.
I don't know what spells do.
I can only counterspell something that's used at me.
All right, so Tav, you would be going with Sterling. You would just be there to just support them and fly up. So the plan is you're going to just go straight up. How far below or how back do you keep, Sterling?
Need to be within 60 feet.
So
How
I'd
was
how is the tower in feet? I guess is-
216 feet.
16 feet?
Okay. So maybe we start off like somewhere in the middle and then drop down with him.
Yeah.
How you guys
so-
gonna get in the middle though? Oh, you're gonna be
Uh,
waiting on the outside. Okay,
Yeah. I
Yeah.
have my armor. We make
He can
it fun.
fly. So
sweet.
And
Do you want to go to Lena somewhere?
that's what I was thinking. We could either have Godolino holding tab or I could be doing it. And if we have Godolino holding tab, I can go up with Ox and try to. I could attack him and then you could push him off. And maybe that would ensure his death a little more.
Or you could distract anybody that happens to try to go after me or stop me from attacking him as we make it up there, catching them all off guard. You know, because you make explodey things.
That's true. Although it's a little harder for me to do explodey things now.
Yeah, some of the people are like, can you still use the other arm, Sterling?
I have arm. I'll make do.
Hey, do you think we could attach the gun where your arm is?
I don't
And
think that's how
duct
it
tape
works.
I don't know how it works. Have a sweet gun arm.
I don't.
Can we put a tripod on a gun so you just can put it on the ground and hold it like that?
I think if we're going up there, I'm not gonna use my musket. Is what I was thinking. If I need something explodey, I can borrow Silver's pistol.
Okay.
The rest of your allies are just like, it's a really bold plan. It works. It works. It's still the matter of clearing the tower, though. A lot of them are indoctrinated. A lot of them are freelance indoctrinated. It would still take some time to clear it up.
Sterling, if I take him off the edge and there happens to be a spellcaster up there that sees it, how about you use these? And I hand him the drums of silence.
Okay.
So as soon as I bum rush him, if there's any spellcasters up there, we can immediately silence them if you're the one that does this. If I do it, it centers on me. But if you do
Do
it,
you
it
think
centers on you.
Might just be a good idea just to activate these beforehand. So,
I mean, I can't.
well,
Because okay, you could, yes.
I could. Because if I do need to shoot someone, it'd be helpful to not everyone in the tower to be alerted.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So,
And
well, you do it right as we come. You do it right as we come over the edge.
that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. Okay. So the plan is, you and Sterling are gonna fly up to the top.
Yes.
Godolina is gonna carry Tab
Yeah.
halfway.
Mm-hmm.
Stay there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And their role is to.
Just
If
make
he
sure.
has,
Yeah.
Cancel out any teleportation or anything like that
Okay.
if it happens.
Realize that she has to see the cast of the counter spell. You know that.
Right.
yeah, be
So
within
if it's
60
cast on
feet.
if it's cast on the steel on the roof and she can't see her,
That's
doesn't
where
matter.
the
Just
yeah. It's
doesn't
the
matter.
drum.
She still has to see her.
We're banking
Right.
on that he falls a little bit before
Okay.
he casts any spell.
Okay,
That's-
but you're thinking he casts it. What if someone else casts it? And they're on the roof.
Right. That's where the drums
That's-
come in.
Okay,
yeah,
so that's what
that's
the
why we
drums
have the
are. Okay.
silence.
So that's what you guys are there for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're gonna get to the top. You're gonna hopefully swoop down and get this guy. And Sterling is just covering support.
Yep. Covering support and the holder of the drums so that anybody on top that's
Covering
a
support.
spellcaster is silenced.
Yeah, covering support. Okay. All right, cool. The rest, you look at your allies, and so they're like, okay, so are you just doing this by yourselves? Do you still also want launch an attack?
I think that we need a distraction on the ground so people aren't paying attention to things flying or going towards the tower. So we're going to need ground support as well. We
There's
take
a-
out the commander, lower morale. Nothing like seeing your commander splatter on the ground to really shake things up a little bit.
Is it a terrible
Yeah.
idea to plan an attack while we're doing this, or
That's kind of the
We
point,
already-
right?
We already have the attack planned out.
right? So
We
it's
storm the frontal entrance, and then we work our way through a lot. It's unfortunately
Yeah.
the only way we can invade the tower. Unless we can find a way to land multiple men on the roofs, then that'd be awesome.
Unfortunately, I've only got enough room left on this carpet for one.
I could maybe carry someone
Stupid
up, but
Lamasia.
it would take my hands.
Yeah, I can't fly yet, so. Oh wait, I do have one potion of flying, I think. Yeah, I have.
You need to be down there to counterspell. Someone else would have to. Someone else could take the potion, I guess. So.
So
Yeah.
halfway from the top is far beyond 60 feet, I think.
Yeah, if it.
So
what
maybe
is
just
it
go
to-
It's
60
100. It's
feet below the top?
108. It's 108 halfway. Like that's a halfway mark.
So
Yes,
basically, what it
that's-
is it's as me and if this works, as me and what's his face are
It had to
following,
be yeah.
they're going to be following with us, so that if he tries anything, that
Okay.
they'll be able to
Yeah.
stop him.
So so basically, when you guys basically cross the threshold of where the roof is, you cross, you're invisible. How far below is Godolina and Tab?
We might be 60 feet
So
below,
60 feet.
and
from the
then
roof?
just dash down
Okay.
while they're falling. That's
Alright.
probably better.
Okay. Cool. All right. If you guys are ready, so are you taking on anyone else?
I don't. I can carry someone up if we really feel like getting another person up there is worth it. But
Ismadia.
pick Ismati up. Do you think?
Yeah, I mean, she's the only one that I have that is gonna be able to survive longer than a round.
All right, I can get Ismati up there then, and then maybe Ismati holds the drum of silence. That way she can play it as we're going up. Since I'll have to carry her.
She's also a spellcaster, so she's gonna want to not have that centered on her.
Okay.
It's a backup for her, but if it's on her, well, I mean, I don't know. It's not really, and it's not something she would do because it's kind of outside of her character. She's a very take 'em dead on sort of person. So the minute you get her up
Yeah.
on top of that tower, she's
gonna
immediately
wanna
going to attack
fight.
somebody.
Yeah, she's gonna fight. You want to take someone else?
I mean, we could take like
Steven?
Silver or a sneakier character.
take-
Or Corlox. She has a +6 in stealth. She has a lot of magic. She has a crossbow.
Does she have a dispel or not dispel, counter spell? Oh.
Nope. That's the only thing that's not good.
That's fine. I think we could bring her up. It's just I'm gonna have this silence probably go off immediately.
Yeah, like
Which is
as we
just
go over the
si-
edge, it's silence. So
Right,
it's
so
really
it's-
depending on that.
So she's not gonna be able to use any of her spells, and I feel like that's
So how about Corlox can wait on the ground. We can go grab her, or someone can grab her. Or if you have that potion of flying, she can use that, come up to the top after we take care of what's-his-face, and we'll take Steven up with us, because Steven's a wonderful combatant and does not rely on magic.
No, he relies on claw and bite.
relies on the magic of healing bombs.
Which silence does not affect, thankfully.
Okay, so Ox and Sterling are gonna go up there.
hmm
So who's taking Corlox and Steven?
So
Warlocks
Steven is being
is-
carried by Sterling to go
Okay, so
up to the top.
So now it's
Wait.
you, Sterling, and Steven going
Yes.
up there. Okay.
Yes. Corlox will wait until after we've done this thing up top. And I believe Tav is going to give her the potion of flying so she can go up top after we've dealt with that. And then I believe everyone, once we do that, I'll probably have to join from the bottom because I'll have my carpet. So, or
Then we
yeah,
can go to
no,
the
you can
top.
bring the carpet back down. So that's fine. Or just drop it to me. I don't care. The point is as long as I can get the carpet back, I can get back to the top. That's all I need.
All right, we'll see how this all goes.
All right, perfect.
Let's see if we're able to push him off first before launching an entire attack. Gonna get nat 1 versus a nat 20 on him. Something like that.
God, I hope so. That'd be funny.
All right.
It's so
So
funny.
ground forces are going to create a distraction. We're going to try to go up top, take this fucker by surprise, and then fuck, everything's going to hit the fan real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
this is gonna be
then
like a very fast pace. Like everyone needs to start moving.
when we're done that, drop him off and stuff, we all go up and we fight our way down the
Yep.
tower. Right. And they
Right.
fight their way up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's a pincer maneuver to the
Yeah.
middle. And like, Yeah.
And we're just praying that that one guy doesn't show up and kill us all.
yeah.
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 Perfect.
We can take him.
I would throw him off the edge, but I have a feeling that that wouldn't affect him very much.
Yeah.
He can shift out of whatever.
Reality, and it's like
Yeah, so he probably gets face out to the ground. He might even face into the ground and then
Mhm.
pop back out.
Yep, which is fucked up. So we're not going to deal with that. We're just going to hope for
Yeah.
the best here. Let's do this.
All right. So, so is there no distraction force? There is a distraction force.
No, the distraction force will be there on the bottom. Everyone else is,
yeah,
doing
it's just
their
gonna be
whole
like all
thing.
the
All right.
They're soldiers.
Yep. Captain Samhita and even Guildmaster Kafika personally lead the assault. And yeah, you guys, you sort of coast in between the homes, following the marching of of the coalition army towards the heavily barricaded Fortune Hall. You ebbing closer to it, nearing midday. It's just crazy how a once beautiful, solemn tower has turned into a fortress of carnage now. There's like there's like crude paintings and writings all over the walls. It's just decrepit, just ill maintained. Flying, hovering, you Sterling, and how long does the potion last, Tav?
1 hour.
Okay, so she's riding with Ox then, if you can save it. So you're not even there, Tav, then. So how are you guys all getting there to the Fortune Hall? You're all flying, some are flying, some are not.
Well, I mean, we're kind of all going at the same pace, as we're just kind of off to the side from the invasion
Okay.
force, so that we're
Okay.
not the prime targets of oh shit.
So okay. So how's Tab getting up there?
Tav is being taken by Godolina.
Okay.
Remember,
Holy
we have this
fuck.
unnecessarily elaborate plan that's probably
yeah.
going to backfire. It's dope
Yeah.
as fuck. Let's do this.
It's a good thing you guys are gonna remember, because I did not remember this. So Godolina's with Tab. Okay. Cool. All right. So plans are ready. So Godolina and Tab are still at 60 feet below the roof.
Yeah, they're gonna
6
start
feet,
at
yeah.
60 feet below the roof.
Orlox is the only one that's on the ground right now.
She's the only one on the ground right
Yes.
now because she will not be as effective helping with this particular part.
yeah, until my silence is gone.
Yeah.
So,
All right. You three boom up towards the roof, going as fast as you possibly can. Probably the fastest you've all ever been going flying.
Woo!
Okay. As you reach the rooftop, it's there's like this pretty thick railing around, but it's pretty much it. And there's some looks like to be small homes and some pools, lakes of sorts, beautiful little ponds carved in stone. It's like a beautiful observatory, like a natural observatory. There's some small buildings, homes. You can see the stairs, the massive stairs that leads back into the tower itself, which would have been the Hallmaster's residence. You see a plethora of freelancers. All of them have strange markings around their necks. Their eyes are a little bit glossy red, and they all see you fly up above them. How far are you guys flying up?
So basically, our plan was, as soon as we're about to breach the edge,
Sure, yeah.
he's gonna hit the drum so that we go silent.
Okay.
And then literally the first thing we're gonna do is as we're going up, I'm looking for this dude.
Okay. So how big is silence again?
it
Silence.
is
Yeah, let me
20
look.
feet radius. Yeah, radius.
Yep.
Sure.
It is silence in the area effect centered on yourself. So he is silent for
Sterling.
20 feet around himself.
Okay, so everyone's silent. You got all three of you are silent right now.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Cool, cool.
And then basically it's going to be coming up over the edge, and then immediately I'm going to fly towards that dude, and then I'm going to jump off and try to grab him while raging.
Sure, yeah. So as you fly above the roof, you see that there's like, beautiful little gardens, like a beautiful, somewhat half semi-natural observatory. There are scattered freelance everywhere, some armed with like bows and crossbows, some armed with like twin swords, some armed with spears. Um, some have medical items, some don't. And you see Yamgianu, who's overlooking a pond. The pond has actually like a mirror image of the battlefield from a sky viewpoint. So it looks like they're using some sort of conjuration magic
Hmm.
to make a bird's eye view of the map below, like a RTS game. And he looks up, but he's about let's see. You fly straight up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 45 feet away from me. Okay, so here on the map on roll 20.
Okie dokie.
All right.
I put the circle right here in the middle of the map. I'll go ahead and put it in G. Oops. Bring that back to there. Yanu is looking over one of the pools that has turned. It was turned into like a large mirror image from a bird's eye view. And you're just like, oh shit. So you guys are currently at 10 feet. I'll say that the start of the roof is the beginning of your turn. So you guys do technically have the surprise round right now.
Hmm.
But we'll go ahead and roll for initiative first, and then we'll go into
Mhm.
surprise round.
Of course.
15.
9.
Oops.
Even got a. It's +3. 14.
Tifa got 14.
Yeah.
Sterling got a,
15.
and Ox got a
9.
9. Right. Enemy's got a 11.
Steven
Nice.
Knox will switch.
Okay. Steven's like, oh, but I don't want
You want
to.
to.
Bullshit. All right. So, surprise round. So you guys go ahead and take your turns.
All right. So I've got the carpet.
How high are you flying off the ground right now?
I'm literally just as we go up, I'm going straight over the I'm maybe a foot above the ground.
There's a tree your way, so I'm just let you know.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go around the tree. How? Okay. Did my carpet's speed get altered? Because otherwise it's still 60.
No, it's still 60.
Okay. It's just the
It's
size
just-
is different.
Yeah, just how much it can hold.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna get right here, which is 45. I'm going to rage. God, I hope nothing absolutely. Well, who knows? Who knows what will happen? Let's just see what happens. Actions. Bonus action. Rage. Rolling a die 8. 3. What the hell is 3? Well, I'll find out when it loads. Oh, come on. Oh, internet, you're the worst. Let's try this again. Okay. An intangible spirit which looks like a flump or pixie appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice. It'll explode if they fail a dex save and they take a die 6 force damage. I can do it as I can summon one as a bonus action. I'm going to throw it next to this dude right here. Just a whatever.
Cool.
Yep. It'll explode at the end of my turn.
Cool.
And with my rage active, I'm going to try to grab Fudge Face here. Is that a strength?
Yes, opposed strength.
All right. Rolling with advantage. Please don't screw me up. 21.
Okay. Nine.
All right.
9.
So I've got him. And I'm assuming that my carpet cannot support him because I was just going to try to use the rest of the movement to try to get me closer to the edge.
Yeah, how much do you weigh?
I don't know if I put that on here. Let's look. 235 pounds.
Because you used to have a 4x6, which used to hold 400. Now you basically have a 5x5. Well, like a 4x4, whatever. It's halved. It's barely holding both of you.
Okay.
You're at
So,
the
yep. So I'm gonna move him over.
just moving. I'm moving with you.
Yep. So I've got 45, 50. All right, so I can get him here.
Sure.
And then I'm going to grab him and I don't know where the edge is over here.
No, so you have to actually go back. 'Cause this
Oh,
is going
okay. Well,
into a
then never
building.
mind. Let's redo this.
Yeah.
I would have been going back. So I'm here.
Okay.
All right. So here, and then yes, just enough to jump off the edge with him.
Cool.
Because I got 40 feet.
Sure.
And there we go.
He will. Let's see. I think he could have something. I may. I don't know.
I ran right through silence, so if he's using magic, that may not work.
Well, it would have. Well, is that okay? So your full movement would have been right here, right? Like that's the end of the movement, or you would have casted Misty Step right here.
No. I didn't cast Misty Step at all right here. So this
What did you
this
do?
was literally me just like I jump off the carpet and start running off towards the edge with him. So
Oh,
I
I see, I
used
see.
yeah. So this is me just
So what's your
flat running.
So what's your strength again?
16.
16. Okay, you can definitely carry him. Okay. So using your movements.
I have
Yeah.
a movement of 40.
Yeah. So you would have jumped off. Okay. Well, he would have resisted, obviously, the best he could, dragging himself. So you jump off. You cast anything else? So you're just jumping off. It wouldn't matter actually. 'Cause
Yeah, it
silence
wouldn't
is the
matter.
effects.
That whole point was for me to just to grab him and just jump
Okay, yeah.
off.
So you jump off 5 feet. You're just like 5 feet in front of him right now. Off the
Yep.
ledge with him.
I'm still holding him, and I'm gonna
That's fine.
wait
So
the last second.
sure, yep. And then Sterling's your turn.
Okay. Is it still surprise round or?
Yep.
Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, this is the part on
Alright,
two,
great.
Steven.
I'm going to. He just fell off the ledge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're 5 feet off the ledge right now. Like they ran off like
All right. I think I'll take my action to shoot him with my pistol. Then I like
give you a
to make
disadvantage
sure
because
he
your
dies.
ox is right here grappling him.
That's fine because I get advantage anyways because I'm formed, so I'm
Cool.
it's just
I'm
gonna be
just saying,
straight roll.
if you miss, you still hit him, or you still hit ox.
All right, that's fine.
You
Actually, it's
son
not
of a
fine. It's
bitch.
actually really not fine. But all right, just one roll. Oh, ooh. Am I getting my proficiency with this? Because
Nope.
nope.
Oh no.
They 11.
11. Yeah, 11 misses.
Oh, shit.
Go ahead and roll. Actually, it misses. Actually, go ahead and roll a d20.
Okay.
What's your AC?
Nat 1.
Okay, you're good. Yeah, misses both of them.
Okay, that was both of them. I will put my pistol away. I'll take a dagger out and I will throw it at this archer guy right here.
Sure.
And then it's gonna be also just +5. Wow. Okay, a 10. I get advantage because he's surprised. Okay, not much better. 12.
12 still misses. Yeah, still misses.
Well,
then.
I will. I will carry the zone with me and Steven, assuming he's still on me.
He's allowed
And
to.
I will.
Actually, he's probably gonna jump off. You told him he's gonna fight people up here.
Right. Do any of these guys up here look like spellcasters besides the, him?
Maybe these bowmen and maybe these guys. Maybe
Okay.
these normal ones don't look like him. They look like just fighters.
I'll move like right here so that the zone hits these 3.
Okay.
Then I will use my bonus action. Nope, I don't got anything to do with my bonus action. I will prepare to get attacked.
Preparing for incoming damage.
Yeah.
Right, and Steven jumps off.
Yeah,
Nice
he's
on the
just gonna start attacking that one.
It sounds good.
Just start laying in him. Let's remember it's +6, so that's 17 to hit.
Definitely hits that guy.
Okay, let's just roll the next hit. Yeah, that's 19 plus
Mhm.
6. And 9 plus 6, that's 15.
15 does not hit that guy.
Okay, so 2 hits, so 2 claws.
Okay.
9 and 8 damage.
Okay.
So 17 total.
Do some serious damage, but he seems like a veteran. He seems like this is his first rodeo. He's cut up pretty bad though.
Well, he's a bitch. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So we start the turn. We start with lair action, believe it or not.
Oh, real
Lair
quick.
actions.
He's still within 5 feet of the lair.
Oh boy.
This dude right here needs to make a dex check.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's the
my
end of your turn,
little
right?
flump thing.
Yeah, I got
8
you.
plus my
D6.
proficiency. So what's that? Burpa derpa?
12. Right.
Yeah, it's not that high. It's gonna be the same as
natural 20. Yep.
Yeah, well, he didn't take anything. It just exploded and did nothing. At the very least, he's like, "What the?"
What was that? These are grade A freelancers. Oh, young guy's not here. Okay. So we start with lair actions because there's still 2 players in the lair. He's within 5 feet of his lair. So that's funny. It still works.
This is
So
butts.
I will say that Ox, there is a Brazier that was right. He was like standing right next to him.
Mhm.
I'll go ahead and post a picture of what that looks like.
Well, that can't be good.
Just a casual Brazier picture.
You can you can make a Arcana check if you want to, real quick.
Okay. Obviously, wouldn't have changed my thing, but all right, 19.
19.
Wow.
That is a magical item. I think that's the exact magical item, the Brazier of Commanding Fire Elementals.
Ooh, no. That can't be good.
Awesome.
Where
This
is
is what we need. Fire with Steven up here.
Oh, God.
Yeah. All right. So, sorry. Lair actions, unfortunately. So we're gonna go ahead and go with well, because Ox is ridiculous. What do you have on you, Ox, right now?
What do I have on me?
Yeah, what are you holding and stuff? What's on you?
Right now, the only thing that's visible on me is my throwing axe.
Nothing in your hands?
Nope, I just holding him.
That's right. Okay. So he's gonna go ahead and just do. He's gonna do explosion right at the edge where you guys jumped off. So as he's grappled by you, he has his one free hand. He points at the ledge, and an explosion of preset arcane glyph appears on that ledge and explodes in a large radius. So I need you to make a normal dex saving throw because you have advantage, but
Yep.
this is at disadvantage. which is ridiculous.
So you thought you could come in here unharmed?
Oh, he's blowing himself too. He's laughing while doing it. This man
14.
is 14. Okay.
He is crazy.
He's just very bombastic. Who knows? So you failed. You take 46 fire damage, 60 points of fire damage. He takes 46 fire damage. He takes 60 points of fire damage, but he's resistant to fire damage. He takes 8. But you both get blown an additional 10 feet.
Nice.
Actually, 10 feet further out.
This is
And
perfect.
you're both deafened.
Oh god.
That's
until the
fine.
start of your next turn. Yeah. So everything's just ringing, and you're both like screaming and laughing at the same time. I guess.
Yeah, we're both maniacally laughing. Like we both know this is terrible. This is great.
So you guys are now 15 feet out, equaling the ledge height. So we move on to Sterling. What are you doing?
Okay, I will. I'll just keep shooting at these people. Pistol first.
I'm curious how you're reloading with one hand.
With
Well,
his mouth.
Put the gun in his mouth and pull out the bullet. And
Yeah. Doesn't matter. I rolled a 2. So we're just gonna ignore that one. I'll take out my dagger. I'll throw it at the one Steven's already damaged. I do get advantage. That's right. Jeez. That's 14.
This one misses.
It misses on a 14.
Mhm.
Well, fuck.
These are all
Um,
these are like grade B, grade A freelancers.
Well, fuck him.
yeah, we
Maybe we shouldn't have let the guy with one arm up here, huh?
Yeah. Wow.
That was maybe better. That was maybe
I was
bad.
very curious as to why you were still up here on the roof.
should have been me and Godolina. I'm just gonna say it now.
Probably. No,
That was probably,
you
that was
got,
probably
you're
the more
right.
optimal duo currently, because you're missing an arm.
Things
I
go too
will-
bad, just you jump off.
That's true. I do.
Just
I
jump
can't
off.
just fly away.
Still leave Steven up there.
Uh,
Steven can jump too.
he can also jump.
He'll
Oh,
probably
God.
survive.
Oh, he'll survive. He's just not gonna like it.
Um,
Gonna hurt a lot.
Shit. I will take an action surge just to try to do something here.
Okay. How high are you flying, by the way?
I'm probably at this point I'm probably on the ground. I think
Are you on the ground, or are you just floating like an inch or two?
maybe it's like floating a little bit.
Okay, I'll put you on 1 foot.
All right, that's fine. I will. Okay, that one missed definitely because
Oh,
was it
God.
6?
Oh,
This one
yeah.
hit. That's a 19 plus 5.
Definitely hits. Definitely hits. Definitely hits.
So one.
Finally.
Yep. Okay, so
Are you shooting the same guy?
yes, so same guy I'm just throwing the stagger at over and over again.
What the heck? He's just dodging all the.
I do get sneak attack. Oh, thank God. He takes 11 damage.
Love it.
uh,
Okay. He's bloody for sure. Beyond bloodied.
And Sterling will move. He'll go up 5 feet in the air just to,
Gotcha.
and then I think that's all I can really do. So that's it.
Ox, what are you doing?
I am
Oh, I will say make a strength check from that explosion.
okay.
It'd be the same DC.
23.
Okay, you still have you still holding on to him. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
So I'm gonna, while I'm doing this, I'm gonna try to restrain his. Well, I guess I'm already got him restrained, so I don't know if I can try to make sure his hands can't wiggle. I don't know.
You can do that. You'll just be completely like that's all you're
Redoing it.
focusing on. Well, no, that's like you can't do anything else. You can't do nothing because you're focusing on holding him down, so he doesn't do anything as well. So
Okay.
you're just gonna fall with him at that point.
Yep. So since I took damage, I still got my strength bonus. That's why I got that. I'm gonna headbutt him
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
just so I can maintain damage, hopefully.
Sure.
That's just gonna be a straight That's gonna be strength plus. Oh, it's gonna be unarmed. Perfect. 26. That is 6 bludgeoning damage from my forehead.
Yeah, you hear like a crack on his horn a little bit, and he like grunts in pain. Definitely hurt. Definitely hurt. It was a good one. Good one. But he definitely looks like he took a hit though.
And I'm just.
Yeah, you both can't hear shit. It's cool.
Well, now I can hear because it's the beginning of my turn.
End your turn. But yeah.
Oh, into my turn. Yeah. So there we go. There's that. I'm just gonna keep holding on to him until right before the ground. That's my whole
For sure.
plan.
I guess now we can get Tab and Godolina because they see both of them. So Godolina and Tab will roll initiative.
I can only imagine Godolina going, I can't believe that fucking worked.
I got an 18.
Godolina got 6.
Woo!
So top of next turn, we'll start with you guys, or well, at the end of you'll be last this turn, and then we'll start the actual tournament again. So
Sweet.
So enemy's turn. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna save Yonganya in a minute, so we'll go ahead with the guys up top. So yeah, they try to yell at each other, but they can't hear anything, and it's like, what the fuck?
That's
like,
the
he's gonna
best
go-
drums.
He's gonna go over to the ledge. I'm gonna put a marker for 15 feet in front. He's gonna go to the ledge.
Well, we've been falling, right?
No. No, yeah, you went down 30 feet, yeah.
Yep.
No, like 20 feet, yeah, whatever. So yeah, they're gonna go to the ledge. So there should be 40 feet down. Okay. So yeah, you're just falling at natural speed, so you are currently 202 feet from the ground.
Woo!
Alright, they're gonna. Yeah, they're gonna fire. They're gonna try to hit you. They're gonna hit you on Yonganya, but hey, whatever. They're chaotic as fuck right now. That's the wrong page. So they have Wombats. Okay. First one at disadvantage.
Ooh.
Second one disadvantage. So both of his attacks miss. So the second guy, and then the third guy. Yeah. Okay. So they rain a few arrows past you, but none hit you at all. Not hit either of you, which is very sad. Over here, they're yelling, but they can tell that something's happening with those drums. So this one right here, he is going to first. Well, he's. So let's see. There is a railing. You're 5 feet up. He's gonna go ahead on this railing and try to take you down by jumping up to you. So first, I'll make a acrobatics check. See if I can get even up to you. It's not bad. He barely passes. He just passes. Sorry, I should say. And he grabs on top of you. So we'll go ahead and make an opposed grapple check.
And what stat would that be?
Opposed
Or what
grapple.
skill? Yeah, what skill would it be? Just strength? All right.
Rolled 11.
7.
Oh, okay. So he grabs you down. He pulls you down to the ground, Sterling.
Is it fair? I have one arm.
I know. Literally. He says like you can't hear him. It's like that makes no sense. Alright, so you're on the ground with him. That was action. This one over here is gonna go ahead and sidestep over here. He's gonna do one sword attack on Sterling and one on Steven. We'll go with the Steven first.
How dare you?
Misses. No hits.
No.
No misses.
14.
14 to 6. Okay. So misses. And then on Sterling with advantage. 17 hits.
Yeah.
And that is with one hand, 6 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
All right. He's gonna go over here. He's gonna go over here, and they're like, "Holy shit!" She's gonna
Holy
rush
shit.
in, yelling, and then she goes silent. She's like, "What the fuck?" And then she sees him on the ground. She's gonna go ahead and disarm you with your pistol. So that's gonna be a slight or opposed. Well, you can make a dex check. She'll make a strength check. That's gonna be an opposed check.
Just the dex.
It's just dex.
13.
She rolled a 21. She
Oh.
disarms
Fuck
your
you.
pistol. Your pistol gets swung over here. All right, and the other guy. That's it. She has no. Huh. Maybe these. Ah, damn. Okay. Well, she's gonna go ahead and sprint to the edge then, and she pulls out a hunting bola. Let's see what this would do.
Oh god.
Maybe it grapples around fucking Ox's neck and pulls him away from him. Who knows? We'll see. I can land a hit like that. All right. Then move on to Yamganyu. He's only grappled, so he can still do shit. He just has no movement. Oh, he's actually restrained. So I can't benefit. I can still do stuff. I just have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not looking to attack anybody. I'm looking to attack myself.
Yeah.
So you feel hot, heat, just a burning sensation from the thing you're hugging, Ox.
Mm-hmm.
And you look down just oh so slightly, and you can see that one of his free hands, his fists,
Mm-hmm.
is glowing like red hot lava.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this is even a smart idea, honestly. Let me think about it. This could be crazy.
You need to make a dex
This-
save. No.
Pretty...
I hold on tighter. We're going down together, buddy. Just an FYI, I got about 10 minutes before.
I know, I
have to-
got you. Which is perfect. You see his hand, shoot upwards somewhat as you try to actually stop it,
Stop
or
it,
push it down.
jackass.
His hand still gets free. And suddenly, for Tav and Golding, who are about to fly up to join in on this melee, and for Sterling, who's on the ground, who just lost his pistol, being surrounded by people, all of you see from the heavens, basically, a vertical column of divine fire roars down.
Oh god.
And for you, you turn upwards, and it's heading straight for you and Yamganu, and Yamganu just and that's what we'll go ahead and pick it next time.
Oh god, he's crazy.
Oh shit. So I want to turn so it hits him. That's my dex. All right, everybody. We'll see you next, hopefully Friday for the Red Opera, and then obviously Saturday to figure out if this might have been quite possibly the worst design plan ever.
No, it's perfect.
Hey,
It's so good.
Step 1 has been accomplished.
I still can't believe that fucking worked.
Without
right,
knowing the map at
everybody.
all.
Later.